Hello, BB Gangsters. This is Calvin, also known as Umra, and this is Genshin Impact. And we're playing as Vaughn. We're playing as the Farazan, Benny, Layla, and Vaughn team, which is called Relax as the name of the team, as we're heading into more of Genshin Act 8. And genuinely, I'm nervous as always. I'm nervous as always. I think it's saved right. Wait, where did it save? Whoa.
Who are you?
That is a crazy save point. Okay. If you heard a big slap there, I was probably just tapping as I looked at my phone, tapping the X button to get through all the dialogue. That wasn't so bad. It was, I guess, 6 minutes of just me tapping X rapidly. The thing is, like, I think it's one of those things where I could sit here and say that was a really bad cliffhanger. Or not a real cliffhanger, what we're talking about, save point, right? That they send you back all the way to even before they realize the stuff, like, you know, maybe with the messages with Lonatar, and Nefer didn't even, like, you know, decide she was going to do the stuff with her eyesight. Like, we didn't even meet the moon goddesses yet. But the thing is that what you can agree or disagree with the mechanic, but I'm playing the game now. I know that this save thing should come up on the screen. So if it didn't come up on the screen and I exited out of the game, then it's really one of those things where I can't expect it to not save if it didn't have the saving thing. Now, you could argue that, like, you know, it's saving right when you get into this gameplay aspect would be good, but it didn't. So I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. It's just something that I had to tap through for like 6 minutes. Not a big deal. Let's go talk to the moon goddesses. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be still like a big topic for a lot of people about the save points and all this stuff, for sure.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
Me too.
Come on, let's go find the other two.
It scared me too. Yeah, I really love the... Oh, and she's like walking towards the center. That's actually really cool. I know people are gonna be like, "How there's such a small thing. Why are you like getting? Why do you think this is cool?" I think it's just cool that you talk to one of them, then they're like, "Okay, I'm ready to go," and you actually see them moving towards their location. And someone's gonna be like, "Well, Calvin Fallout did that all the time, you know, 100%." But I think it's important to also like praise the fact that like Genshin's been making their game feel more alive year by year, and I already thought it felt really alive, like, you know, in Mondstadt. Then I thought it felt really alive in Liyue. So like, I don't know, I'll praise it.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
You see what I mean? It's just something so simple. It's like, okay, let's go to the center. You've made your decision. I'll walk over here. And again, it's something so simple. It's not like I'm sitting here going like, this is groundbreaking. But I will not refrain from praising Genshin for continually making their game feel more alive, doing new things with animations, experimenting with different ways of doing things. You know what? It's just like, cool. It's just cool stuff. Wow, look at that angle. Oh, man.
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
Oh, God.
Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here.
Oh, Jesus
this moment.
Christ.
And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
How's that gonna work? With Lonatar, maybe?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
I love that, like, the moon goddesses have been, in my mind, been built up as something like otherworldly, can't even approach, right? And now, like, once again, Genshin has made them so like relatable and grounded in a way. Like, I never thought a moon goddess would be like asking us a question in a way, in this kind of confused manner ever, you know?
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
It has to be Lonatar, right? It has to be.
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them?
Oh my god, and again, Sana, like, is being pessimistic, but I think it's important to say this stuff because it's not even pessimistic. I think it's like realistic in some ways. You have to question these things. If you're going to do something dangerous, like, you have to make sure it's for something.
No, that won't
Oh
happen.
my god, Columbina.
Come again? They will find my message.
Oh my god.
I'm sure of it.
She's like, I know for sure.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
I think it has something to do with Luanatar, but also the faith that she has in her party, and I'm saying her party because she's part of the group, is absolutely beautiful.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
How does this even work? Never.
I see it.
She saw. Are your eyes okay?
Your soul? You mean
Oh,
you're a divinity?
they're trying to showcase that Nefer's locked in. She sees it now. She knows exactly what's happening.
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
Is that... Okay, I keep saying Luanatar. Is that Luanatar?
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Oh, like tying a rope to someone when they go into like a ghostly realm.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
That's a better way of describing me being like, just like a rope in a ghost world. No, yeah, gravity's a way better way to describe it.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there.
Right.
In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
And if Nefer's seeing this right now, she'll know the plan too. Look how calm she is. Like, she is like I'd be shaking in this moment.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible? On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did.
Whoa. Is she talking about Rear or Thulindus?
Her body is long
Thulindus.
gone, but her soul remains.
Because you would not call Rear an ordinary soul or an ordinary human, right?
And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
This is so interesting that in the end, you know, as I said, like, I think the way Rear and Thulindus' story ended was perfect, but also, inadvertently, not even intentionally so, they're going to help Columbina in the end, even if they don't know it because of, like, her experience of seeing how they were here. Like, them getting sent here in the end actually helped Columbina escape. I'm not saying that they deserve the credit for it, by the way. I'm saying Columbina deserves the credit for it. It's actually very, very smart. But I'm saying that it's kind of interesting that, like, sending Rear here, and then Dottore attacking Columbina, and then Columbina sending herself here, meeting back up with Rear and Thulindus actually helped Columbina realize, like, oh, I could actually do something with this.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
So the physical body could still leave?
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
Could you join back up with Luanatar?
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive? Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight.
What?
And pour it over Krai.
But you'll come back.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Wait. So, like, she'll pour it over Krai, protect the land, and then they'll await the return of her soul? What? What the hell?
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Is she waiting in the future where she will gain her body back or just her soul?
I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister.
Oh, sister.
You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then.
Wow.
How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
Incredible. Honestly, incredible. Like, and I'm glad they're acknowledging the lonely journey that she has been on. It's no longer lonely, all right, because of the people she has in her life, but like, it was lonely. It was very lonely.
Don't forget, we are your sisters.
Oh my god.
Your family.
I never thought we'd even see the moon goddesses. The fact that they're calling Columbina their family right now is incredible. Oh my god. This just, I couldn't even make this up in my mind. You know what I mean? This didn't even go into my mind for a second that this could happen.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister.
Saw it.
Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time.
Oh, again, this on top of them being so grounded. Like you know, and I love that the Genshin does that. It's the same thing with like the gods and the archons and stuff like this too. I generally thought if you ever met the moon goddesses, they would be like this. Oh, brave Columbina, you have ventured far here. Speak before us. You know what I mean? But no, they're just like, again, it makes their story even sadder. They were just like these people who had their own personalities, their own love for each other, their own thoughts. I know they had their own thoughts because they've heard about them debating and having their own opinions and choosing their own way in life as well previously. That's why they were like, you know, captured. But it's so interesting to talk to them now that like if you took away the moon stuff, you know what I mean, put on a modern you know, garb from one of the regions, you wouldn't think twice about them just being some person in the street. Like, there's just a lovely person.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis.
Oh, this is
and
so
not
sweet.
just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that? Sonnet.
This is such a gorgeous scene. What does Canon think about this?
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, she's saying because, like, you know, because the Frost Moon's still intact, would, like, maybe Canon feel a bit shaky about, like, letting her, you know, make this sacrifice in a way.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends.
This is incredible. And especially all the hardships they went through as well, you know? Hearing that Columbina, like one of the moon goddesses, became like part of this world in such a beautiful way.
For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
That must feel amazing. It's so true. Like the idea that like we spent our time actually caring about this world, and now like there are like friendships, there is love, there's people who have like, you know, food and shelter, you know, because especially if a war is about to start, you don't know what's going to take place.
If your plan can save them and save not Krai,
Wow,
I will gladly give you all that I can.
it's just so beautiful because they clearly took their calling so seriously, you know what I mean? And then here we see it as well with when they're talking to Columbina, they really see like Columbina saving Nag Krai as like a way to like truly fulfill what they always wanted, which is like Teyvat being safe.
Besides,
It's incredible.
the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're such beautiful designs.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, such an interesting question, right?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
Sana having the tact, I guess.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
Oh man, I thought it was like I legit for a while thought it was just like a spell or a power that had her close her eyes.
I wish to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
Gorgeous way of saying it, isn't it? Gorgeous way of saying it. And again, it fits her character. She's a character that has, for many years, not felt like she had a place in this world, because she saw the world as, like, you know, very greedy. She saw the world as people, you know, not actually caring about her, people using her. She thought that was a relationship. She thought that was love. She thought that was how people, like, you know, had interactions with each other, to the point that she saw, like, two children, you know, swapping back and forth some food in the Frost Moon Scion area, and she was like, oh my god, like, look at this, like, compromise. Like, but now she's seeing the world in a whole different light. She has people that care about her, people that are fighting for her, people that would die for her. It's a completely different situation now.
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future,
Oh man.
open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
You deserve that, Columbine. You deserve that. You've gone through so much. And I totally understand the idea of, like, being so upset and so sad that you cut yourself off from the world. And, like, I think, you know, like, we all know someone or were that person as well in life that, obviously not on the level that Columbina does it, but, you know, like, when you, like, literally just, like, don't want to even, like, interact with the world because, like, it makes you too sad. But hopefully when we get to a point like Columbina, where we now have people that, you know, have made our lives much better. Hopefully that people like that, and if it's you who's like that as well, hopefully you get to a point as well where you can also realize that you deserve to experience the world.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
Oh my freaking god. It's so true. It's not the moon. It's not the moon. You belong in Teyvat now. You belong in Teyvat, where your friends are, where all your you know, your new favorite foods are, where, like, the where the Fatui are. Like, you belong here. You belong here.
Give me your hand, Columbina.
Jesus Christ, this is incredible. It's so incredible.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
She belongs here. Oh, look at this area as well. It's gorgeous. And the flowers. Having the three moon goddesses as well, by the way, tell her that you belong, that your home is in Teyvat, is such a meaningful thing as well.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
My heart's pounding. This is such again, a beautiful way to put it. Our time is done. It's you.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
This is so heavy in my heart, man. This is so heavy.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Look at this. Look at this. Like, this is making my heart, like I feel, you know, when you, like, have, like, a feeling in the pit of your stomach, but it's not sadness or nervousness. There's, like, this weird fiery feeling. Like, it's these three characters that have gone through so much, that, like, were worried about the fate of the world, that were basically, like, betrayed by Nibelung, you know, that were basically, like, carried away and then trapped here forever. Them getting to see a representation of themselves, a moon goddess, make friends, make a life for themselves, be loved in a world that actually appreciates them so much. leaving the mantle to her and passing the torch to her. And not only that, but Columbina hearing from them to that is your home. It's the best confirmation, because like not only does she hear from all the other characters that they want her here, not only does she want to be there with everybody else, but also having the moon goddesses, which is part of her like calling, part of her like where her origins, tell her, yeah, we know you belong there too. That would be the nail in the coffin for me. Look at, she's just floating there. Oh, this disappearing.
Is it done?
This means so much to them.
Yes. We have transferred the authority over
Oh
all
my
three moons
God.
to Columbina Hyposelenia.
And they said her full name. Oh no.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Holy hell. Oh my freaking god, guys. This is incredible. She is the Tri-Lune goddess.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Incredible, 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 incredible. There's like tears in my eyes, man. Like tears in my freaking eyes.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
So they're saying that she can't use the full power outside. Oh, look at the thing and they're behind her as well. Look at that.
I understand.
That's her moon. Oh my god, no offense to the gals, but like her one is like way more stylish. Her one feels like very modern, you know?
Sisters.
Oh no.
My body. It feels.
Are they gonna fade away?
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
This is insane that we just got to see the moon goddesses for the first time and they're gonna get rid of them already. They're gonna disappear right before our eyes. This is the most like bittersweet thing they've ever done in this game.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
Oh Lord. And then like they're, you know, caring for their little sister as well, but like, and we only just met them, guys, but I think it's not just like the idea of like me being upset over like characters we just met. I think it's just like the fact that like the moon goddess's story has been with us for such a long time. And to learn, and we already like thought that they were like beings who were selfless, but this just like is just another level.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the three moons' power to send us back into the real world?
To send them back.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
Will they survive out there?
It's just, we would like to spend
Oh.
our final moments together
Oh, I
in
get
the
it.
only place we ever called
Okay.
home.
I thought that maybe they could survive. No, they're gonna they won't have any they'll still fade away, right? Because it's the same thing to have with Columbina, right? They won't have any role in the world.
Of course. Gladly.
Oh my god, this is brutal. Oh, Sonnet.
Sonnet. Yes.
My heart aches just because like what these gals have had to go through. Like they've gone through so much. All for the crime of debating how they were going to protect the world and what was the best way to protect the world.
Don't. I wish I could tell her not to give into the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
What do you want to say?
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister
What
like
the
you.
hell? We just met these characters, and like I said, it's already emotional because like we have this story about them. We know their feelings, you know, and we've heard about them for years. And one of you guys have heard them for years. For me, it's been just 2 years, but. Columbina found a massive family, man, in the Teyvat. She really did.
No, I will. Thank you.
It's so brutal, man. It's so brutal. Like, it's beautiful, but it's so bitter. It's so bitter.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
Oh. You know what? I'm sorry for interrupting again, but like, you know why this kind of hurts a bit more as well is because, I don't think it was intentional, but having all the Hexen Circle members finally get new bodies and be with us, and then have them be major parts of the game where we constantly see them walking around now, at least with En and Alice, is a huge thing. Because we're getting to see all these new characters and then like they become part of the world. I think there was like a part of me that thought that maybe we could, like, I was thinking like Moon Goddesses are going to be on the banner. I was thinking Moon Goddesses are going to be like, you know, we're able to visit them. The game is doing a very bit. If this is like this is the only time you ever get to see these characters, like they designed 3 amazing characters for a very important purpose, I suppose.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Absolutely, but the definition of bittersweet.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world. In our
And that's all they wanted, man. That's all they freaking wanted was the fact to be safe. Once again, in Genshin, the good people feel pain, you know?
I will.
Once again.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my
Columbina,
body
if
too.
you do not return, if you do not come back to us, I swear to freaking God.
May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul.
So, yeah, as we said, this is confirmed. Man, it's freaking confirmed. The Kuvaki energy is legitimately Columbina's power and always has been. I mean, we thought that last episode when they said, like, well, it's not just your power, but, like, this is confirmation. Kuvaki is Columbina's power. And her pouring this on the land is what gave the land its whole energy. This whole time, we've been resonating with this. We haven't gone a second without Columbina being near us in this world. This world has not gone a second without Columbina's power being a part of this world.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide
It's such
me.
like a mind F, but like, yeah, this whole time, those golden lines, the Kuvaki energy, the stuff that Rerir was stealing, it's all Columbina's power that she left here in this world. It's an incredible way to use time in this game, it really is.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I,
This
Columbina
music.
Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
This music is so gorgeous. They really set this up in such a beautiful way. But does that mean this could be a cycle, or is she trying to break the cycle? Because if she defeats Satori, then there won't be any need for her to actually go back again, right? But then would it not just be an endless cycle of time looping? Or is she aware of that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, again, time stuff can be very confusing. But
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
is that why she just appeared in this world then? It's literally radiating off the moon. It's pouring over the land. Is she singing a song now? I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well at all. All the animals hearing this as well. They're seeing all the power rain down here is also with the Kavaki energy. May the moon be with you in your slumber. Oh man, this is so... It's beautiful, but like it's grabbing my heart in such a painful way. Holy freaking hell. Yeah, the confirmation of the whole Kavaki energy this whole time.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
I mean, this would be the equivalent in our time. Again, as you guys know, I'm not a religious person, but like this would be the equivalent in our time of like seeing how like gravity was put on the world. You know what I mean? Like it'd be the equivalent of like we got to see like a maybe not gravity is a bad example, but you know what I mean? Like some sort of like thing like that. Like there's just something that we use every day, you know, that we encounter with every day. It would be like seeing a god before our eyes like implant gravity on the world. Yehoda's totally right in this sense. Are we supposed to be able to see this?
Can you still see? How many fingers?
Oh,
am I holding up?
Yehoda.
I see 2 fingers and a look of sheer
She's
terror.
like, oh my
on
god,
your
she didn't lose her
face.
eyesight.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Flynn's is such a gentleman all the time that it always sounds like he's like, you know, Prince Charming everyone. You know what I mean? Even like something is like just as simple as this. It just the way he says it.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your
See what I
medical
mean?
skills.
It's like he compliments everybody, but it sounds like he means it every time, you know? Yeah, I just still can't believe we have confirmation. We kind of knew it last time when she said, is that not your power? I think that was confirmation more than anything, right? That it was like Kuvaki energy in the world. But like hearing Columbina say it obviously is the true kind of confirmation.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the
Oh my
ritual would
God.
take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past.
This is what I'm
to
saying. The
protect
time stuff
Nefer's
is so
eyes when
crazy.
This moment arrived.
Sorry for interrupting. I just got so mindful. The time stuff is so crazy because like Columbine had to set up so many different things because she knew they were going to happen in the future. And honestly, like it's one of those situations where we could sit here trying to decipher. I think you could definitely do a timeline of everything. I think someone probably already has done a timeline of everything. But all I need to know is that Columbina arrived here on this earth, on Tevat. Or the time that she arrived, at least is my assumption. She arrived here in Tevat after she regained her control of her body. And the Kuvaki energy that was here in the world a long time ago came from her. And in the future, she went into the past, to the beginning of this world to impart that Kuvaki energy on the entire world. And somehow she also protected Nefer's eyes.
There is always a great price to pay for
Crazy.
witnessing the truth. But it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Yeah, she's incredible.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive.
Yeah.
She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
I think it's a beautiful message as well, right? The idea of like, even though she couldn't see, Like, she understands these characters so well now.
Despite being separated
Great
by
job.
time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
Maybe I'm confused, but wouldn't her, since it's in the future now, wouldn't it be possible that she's back right now? So wouldn't it be best to go find her, or am I wrong?
I'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Maybe not. Maybe it's a thing, because I thought that in my mind I thought that since she like did this thing in the past, technically, that in the future she would just appear. But I could be completely wrong about that 100%. Here's the crew again.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Are you happy that your older sister's coming back? Or your younger sister, I should say?
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
What's the situation?
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to
Oh
hold
my
back.
god.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
As long as Vaughn is okay.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks and starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one could say how strong Dottore's grasp on the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. They're really like, this feels like the text that comes up on a screen at like the end of like the second movie, right? Where it's like, it's about to go down, you know? But they're right. No one's going to admit defeat. He's so powerful, but we can all do this together. We're not alone. 100% we're not alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long lost friend safely back home. So we actually have to reach the moon to bring her back.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
The colors are so beautiful here.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Even hearing the Zack, yeah, is fantastic.
Albedo's
Oh.
theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power.
Sure. I actually thought they were going to go into gameplay there, but then again, there's very little like gameplay in this whole section, 100%.
But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Can you ask someone for the library? And there's N.
You seem quite troubled.
I will never get over the fact that there's a Hexen Circle member just standing here, ever.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
Yeah, I agree. I get so, like, if I'm doing something that I like, feels like it's out of my, like, my talent depth or my, you know, physical depth or something, it can be something that does feel frustrating. Like, it's like when you know that, like, the solution to something, or you know, like, the problem, and you know there's some ways you can fix it, but, like, you know, and then when you eventually fix it, it feels amazing. The best way I can describe it is like when I used to do a math equation in school, I hated them because it just made me feel dumb. And then when you finish them, you were like, oh my god, this feels amazing.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
I mean, maybe, but like, this visual here is so important. Like, seeing exactly what Dottore is doing, you know? It's like, man, sure, is Dottore really that bad? And you just see like this on the map.
Oh gosh, really?
He is that bad.
I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
He's like, here he's kind of out of his depth. And again, he's away from home, sure.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
It's a terrifying situation.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
The way she says it, yeah, I guess so.
It's a shame.
This is so heavy. Because again, it is all Teyvat. If Dottore is able to pull off all this stuff and we're not able to defeat Dottore, Teyvat is done, right? And then it's not only just the people that like here that we love in Nod Cry they're in trouble. It's people everywhere. Because whoever doesn't bow down to Dottore, we saw that. The first thing that's going to happen is he's going to try and destroy them. He will do that.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Teyvat has faced annihilation many times in the past.
True.
But it also gave us you, didn't it?
Oh.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
You're Varka. You are Varka.
I disagree. Every human born in
Yes.
this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
I love that idea. He's special because he's born into this world. A quote from a show that is a beautiful quote that I always remember.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
And what's that?
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Look at this in the background, man. It's crazy.
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when.
So they're only going to last a little bit of time.
Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this.
Yeah, he's infecting everywhere. He's infecting everywhere.
It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod Cry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
I always think this is a very heroic thing to do. You know, in a movie when they go like, you know, we can't exactly defeat them, but we can give them time. Again, I'm not going to spoil the movie I'm talking about. I never do this, but I will reference it for anyone who does know. There's a very specific, one of the greatest trilogies of all time where they do that, where it's like we have to stall this and give this person time. And to me is one of the most heroic things, knowing that it is a futile effort, but you have to get as much time as possible.
If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway,
his music's so gorgeous as well.
Calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
I mean, honestly, yeah. And I love this all centers around Columbina coming, which again, when she does come back, it's going to be a huge moment. It's going to be a massive moment.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
He's so tall.
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
Oh, yeah?
When he eventually reaches us,
oh, it's terrifying.
We'll have to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking
She's
you
so
to
pretty.
lend us your protection.
So he's asking an end for protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
The terms? This music makes it feel like it's that, again, it's that freaking, I've talked about this a million times. Genshin is that movie when you were a kid that you watched that you didn't know how serious it was until you got older. Because if you watch this as a kid, this is just a beautiful cartoon movie. You know what I mean? And then you watch it 20 years from now and you're like, whoa, this has some pretty heavy themes. Like, the music in the background really makes it feel like that epic from when you were a kid. That when you grow up, it becomes something even more important. And I just really feel that way about this game all the time. And this type of conversation, the music in the background, the locations that we're in, seeing the stuff in the background, I really just feel like they're doing this in such an amazing way.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes.
Just a change in the terms? Protect Nod Cry?
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
She's very giddy about this.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Very good. Very good. The Hex Circle. Nicole shares her plan with Varku, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah.
Okay.
This is great. Seriously,
so it's very
thank
good.
You.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
She's so excited.
To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
You Hex Circle gals, you guys need to understand. We all know that you have like your own, like, loves, likes, and dislikes, you can get excited. It's okay. We'll still see you as an amazing, powerful witch.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue.
She's so official. So official.
Go now. May the
Whoa.
angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Is this the protection? Is it raining here intentionally? Like, is it raining to set the mood? Oh my god, I think it is. It's like the night before a battle. We're standing in front of Helm's Deep. It's raining. Darkness is falling upon us. Holy hell, they could not set the tone better. Holy freaking hell. Before we go any further, I just want to say that, like, I love that they're selling, oh, look, even the rain puddles as well. They're really selling Dottore's encroaching, approach to us as something so terrifying. I think it's important to note that I think that, like, that's what Genshin wants to do. This along with Rerir, I feel like, as well. This is one of those characters that has done so many horrible things that they're truly giving you, like, an evil character to deal with. This is not a character that, like, afterwards, like, Dottore's gonna look in our face and be like, I realized I was wrong. There's no chance of this happening. You know what I mean? This music. Non-Krai music is fantastic. We have an encroaching danger like we've never had before. This isn't a situation where the traveler's gonna go, okay, I'll reason with them. You know what I mean? This isn't a situation where we're gonna sit here and, like, have a tea party afterwards, and then Dottore's going to show up for a story quest in the next year where we become friends with him. At least I hope not. After what happened with Rerir and Thorns Ascending, like, it gave me so much trust that they're not going to do, like, a big redemption story for Dottore. You know what I mean? It gives me so much trust in Genshin once again. But they not only show this through, like, everyone's fear of Dottore, they not only show this through all the things that he's done. Dottore's the type of character that when you disagree with him, he will try to kill you. When you, he only is like someone who will make a deal with you once the deal benefits him in a way that only really benefits him more. He's not a balanced dealer. And not only that, but they see on the map, like, all the different, his spaces encroaching everywhere. They're getting closer and closer. He started with, the bureau and his own facility is all, like, encroaching on the world. Genshin's not shying away from showing you that this is a dangerous situation and showcasing why, when the time comes, we will have to end Dottore. We will have to do something. Again, I don't know if they're going to kill Dottore. The best possible ending for Dottore would be Vaughn to stomp him into the ground, right? 110%. It's deserved. It'd be poetic. It would make sense, especially since Vaughn has gone to a place where he actually is, I think he would have healthy revenge, because we know that he values his friends even more than revenge. So him getting revenge wouldn't, I think, damage him as much as I thought it might, in some cases. But they're doing a really fantastic job of giving us a villain like Dottore, where it's not sad when he goes. It's not going to be horrible when he gets defeated. It's not going to be a situation where, like, 2 years from now we're going to get, like, a story where I'm glad to see, like, a little bit, about how he's friends with us or whatever. This is a dude who's experimented on kids. This is a dude who has hurt Krai in unimaginable ways. This person that has damaged and traumatized Vaughn in so many horrible ways. This is a person that if he gets the chance, he would do whatever he wanted, and he's said as much. He wants to do things without consequences. Genshin has set this up so perfectly that this is the biggest villain we've ever fought. And this is one of the most irredeemable pieces of garbage ever. And I want to say as well, it's not that he's like, I think the word redemption is always very sillily thrown around all the time, and I've thrown it around myself. It's just that I feel like Genshin's done a good job of making a character that is easy to dislike. You know what I mean? For me, it's easy. It's so easy. But he's also terrifying. We also see the effects that he has in this world. If he is not stopped, Tevat is done. We're in the protection, I guess. And this rain sets the tone as well. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about that, honestly. Let's go talk to the marionette. Yeah, they set this up so well. They really have. It's terrifying. The energy is crazy.
You're here. Sandrone, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece.
Oh, yeah?
Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Are you saying Paimon's a specter?
Hey!
Paimon's not a specter. Come on. Let's go.
Whatever.
Stop it. Stop it.
Come, feast your eyes on
I guess if you don't know what Paimon... I never think about that, but if you don't know what Paimon is, she might be, like, very confusing.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive. What is it?
This meter displays the progress of my formula.
Okay.
Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring
Oh,
Columbina
just like
back.
that?
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
There's something happening here that she has to, like, deliver it directly.
You're such a greenhorn.
Greenhorn.
This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Paimon is better at math than anyone in this world. She is the math queen. Okay, Marionette. Okay.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
I want to say, by the way, like, you guys probably know, like, usually I jump on people if they're even, like, slightly rude to Paimon, but, like, the thing with the Marionette is that, like, she's snarky with everyone apart from Albedo. So it's, it's like, honestly, though, like, I feel like it's like, you know, you'd have to jump on her 22 times for being snarky to everybody.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel. So we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress. Wow! Look at this!
Whoa.
You're amazing, Sandrone.
The way it's like kind of like breaking the fourth wall in a way where it's like a part of the UI, but like also they can see it. You know?
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
The maniacal laugh.
Anyway,
Excited
that's all
juice.
for me. You should check on the others if
Oh,
you have
boy.
time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a fraternity.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
It's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly reasonable.
I'm kind of stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Yeah. No, that's perfectly reasonable. Like, the idea that, like, oh my god, look at the percentage up in the... Wait, is it just going to keep... Oh, as we go along, it's going to, like, build up its percentage as well. Yeah, as much as, you know, you want to trust everyone's doing a good job, like, for me personally, like, one of the things that, like, if I'm working on something that's pretty important, whether it be in the workplace or even anything, like, you know, one of the things that, like, I really think is valuable is even if you think, like, even if someone trusts you to do a good job, which most people do, it's always good to, like, get a second opinion so someone can come by and be like, okay, so what are you doing here? Oh, that looks good. But have you tried this? That might be better than that. And it's like, oh, you're so right, you know? Because sometimes, like, you don't think of stuff that's, like, that seems plainly obvious. And then you get to think of it afterwards, you know? So I think it's actually, like, one of those situations where, like, it's not insulting. I think anyone who doesn't appreciate a second opinion, and it depends on the situation, I think, because sometimes it's, like, say if you're, like, doing, like, something that's just for you, then it's like, okay, yeah. But, like, say, like, if I'm working on something that's going to save the world, the music in here is so gorgeous, isn't it? I think that it's one of those things where, like, a second opinion is welcome. 100%. Supervision is welcome.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Yeah, it's very cool that she changed her deal from Mondstadt to not Krai.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Albedo should read, like, a full audiobook.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement.
Mm-hmm.
The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right. I love Paimon again. Like, Paimon so loves all these people in this world. So, like, her seeing, like, Albedo and Durin, she, like, even though we saw them recently, she's, like, so cheerful about it.
That's good to hear.
You're good to hear.
As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town.
No two better dudes.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
Fantastic.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success.
Yes. I mean, paralogism literally just happened last year.
I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Man, how are we closer to a year anniversary of paralogism than we used, like, how fast has time gone? Thank you so much, Albedo. Thank you so much, Dern. Yeah, I trust him completely, 100%. 100%.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different.
Okay, so they're gonna repeat this out. So at least we know that they're gonna repeat the stuff they said before. Yeah, like that's so cool. Just like hearing that everyone has their own jobs and all this stuff too. And again, sorry, I just like brought up paralogism, but like I think it's always so shocking. Where like nowadays I kind of like I started like looking at the passing of a year through like Genshin updates, and like it's so interesting that again we're closer to Escoffier's quest in terms of like it being a year anniversary than we are it being less than a year. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like the passage of time is crazy, especially when you look at the two Genshin quests.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
They're really setting this up so well. There's an energy here of like a coming storm, you know, figuratively.
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head on.
That's good, because we're going to need to be prepared. He is the most terrifying villain we've ever fought.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Fair enough.
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
I trust you 100%, Flins.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust.
Flins, you're just the biggest gentleman who ever lived.
Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
I do think it's great though, because like one of the things I was noticing that like while Flins has been so instrumental in like a lot of the stuff we've been doing here, like obviously he's not been taking a sideline in the past few hours, but it's more just like, you know, he is very much like has his own set of skills. And I love that the game was like, oh yeah, like, but there's no point people in Noshtown. This is crazy. The energy feels so weird without anyone here. This place is usually so lively. The sounds are so loud. The laughter is so, you know, apparent. But yeah, Flynn's saying like I'm conserving my energy. 100%. Conserved energy. Make sure you do that. I'm glad Nefer didn't lose her eyes, by the way.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
What's kind of crazy about the losing the eyes thing, though, is that like it 100% is a great way of showcasing how how Columbina helped us. And also it's just a relief, you know what I mean? It is a relief because I think this is going to get heavy. So like honestly, someone losing their eyes, we don't need it to happen either, you know? I'm glad that she was helped.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Miss Moonchanter is a pretty way of saying it.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
She's like, I'm less formal.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
She's like, my name's Llama.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
Call me Llama.
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
You two, Nefer, your weakness is standing in front of you. We've seen 1,000,001 times Nefer be like, I'm not doing this. This is early on. Now she will do anything for she's showing her hand. Like she knows she can't hide that she cares now, you know what I mean? Beforehand, she used to be like, I'm not doing this. What's the terms? And then Llama would be like, how about I just say nice things to you? And then Nefer's like, fine, I'll do it. But now, of course, Nefer's showing her hand and she's like showcasing that she cared, which again, I said from the start that you could tell she cared. And of course she does.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
You know, Nefer, that you care. You called these people friends as well.
Never! Wilma!
I love Paimon, so excited to see everyone.
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory.
There's no doubt about it. But it's good to hear it, right? Guys, I'm getting more nervous and nervous, right? I'm getting more and more nervous. Like, it's terrifying.
Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Sure, whatever you want to do.
Hold on. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
One of the best protectors we could ever have.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh my god. This energy in the air, man. It feels so crazy. Hostiles incoming. Wait, they're already arriving?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
Oh no.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
This is really bad.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Really, really bad. We're seeing everyone like literally run to their positions. This is so cool. What? Okay, we're not using our usual teams. No, but that's so cool seeing everyone actually like fight. Like seeing everyone defend this area.
Creatures of the night.
So these are the Doctor's men then. The two members that have decided to stay on his side, I guess. No, it's so cool. This is so cool. I'm so in love with the way they're doing this. If you're gonna do a battle, if you're gonna set up this scene with like all this rain and all this like darkness and this big setup to what's about to happen, showing stuff like this is what you need to do. This is how you build up to it. This is how you like pay off that build up. We're defending Nashitown. Oh, what do you mean? Wait, so you're just saying all I have to do is press one button? There's no way. There's no way all you have to do is press one button with these characters. Right? There's no way.
These creatures
There's no way.
cannot stand against us.
She's crazy. She's the craziest character in this game. You just press one button and you decimate everyone. Oh, look at these two. Yeah, they've done this perfectly. This is a perfect way of doing this.
Came! New life! Witness my great undertaking!
What is that?
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What is that?
Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
That conversation got cut off, unfortunately. I love the way they're doing this, yeah. It's incredible. Are we going to get more battles here too? Oh, look at them. You see what I mean? Like this line of defense, it's so perfectly done. It's so perfectly done. Oh, more. But this time, oh my god, are you telling me
The night.
that all I have to do is press one button? You're joking. I don't think that's true. I think you're pulling my leg. Oh.
Always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
What?
Wouldn't a lantern work just
What are
as well?
these guys?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend.
Dear
Bring the
friend.
light.
It all adds up.
Oh, the one hit is not going to work on these guys. It's not going to work on these guys all the time. Wait. Oh, hello.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Good team. With the lunar reaction above us as well. He's just there? He's strolling in again?
You're looking
Of course
well.
he is.
I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Of course he's just strolling in. Dottore wouldn't do anything else.
Dottore.
You got stabbed in the back, buddy.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect.
Everything's...
A creator god should be merciful.
Oh my
and gracious
god.
after all.
You see this line here? Like, legitimately he's saying that, like, everyone's an experiment. Us protecting this world is a subject of our experiment. We're actually helping him. He sees everything as an experiment. And even here, I'm a god. I'm being merciful. Look, I'm showing all these traits of a god. Jesus Christ, they make him so easy to not like, don't they?
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
You see what I mean? Like, this is it. Like, he's like, yeah, you guys don't see my view. You will die. You know what I mean? That's it. Wait, what's happening? It's saving. What's happening? Where are we going? What is he doing? Heretic of the False Moon, Dottore, the outfit! Did you see the outfit? Oh my god, the new mask. What is he doing? Oh my god. Did he just rip open the sky? Did he just rip open the false sky? Did he just rip open the false sky? Holy freaking hell, what has he done? Where are we? Where's this? Where is this? It's in a hand. We're in his hands. Did he just rip open the false sky? Look at his new outfit. And there's the moon. Jesus freaking Christ. Oh, Jesus. Are we fighting under... Take cover? We're literally fighting under the open fall sky. This music? What the hell? Oh my god. This is insane. Level 90. Level 90. Get her. Get him never. Get him never. Holy freaking hell. He invites God's punishment? Oh my freaking god, guys. We're fighting under the... What is that? What is this? Okay, I guess we avoided that. I don't know how, but we did it. Oh, this must be just Dottore's minions. His new mask is insanely cool. It is cool. But don't tell him I said that. Never gonna praise him. Oh my god. Where are we now?
I've been moved inside another space.
Oh, it's just Flynn's.
Sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to...
Oh my god, I've never seen this happen in a boss battle before.
Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
This is insane the way they're doing this. They've literally separated us. This music is freaking insane as well. This music is insane. Get him, Never. Get him. Oh my freaking god. What are you doing now? Is he doing the same thing as before? Oh, he is. We gotta avoid this. This music is like epic on a level. It's terrifying on a level that we couldn't even imagine. That's an insane move. The sound is insane. The way he stops time almost for a second. Water. Please, please. It's like he's literally dropping nails. Right? It's like he's dropping nails like he did back in the day. Not like he did, but like the Heavenly Principles did. This is insane visual as well. Look at that. This is one of the most insane I think the most insane set piece for a boss battle ever in this game. Is he getting Nefer now? Sorry, not Nefer.
Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer.
Everyone's inverted.
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall shall pray for our
He's literally separating us. Like and there's a reason why this boss battle has him with us in the palm of his hands, right? It's intentional the game is doing this, obviously. Again, we're in the middle of it. Can I eat? Can I eat? Can I eat? Where's my sweet madames? I don't have any sweet madames. Oh, we should need to do some more damage as well, right? I don't know if this will help, but this music is insane. I don't know if this is going to help whatsoever, but I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh my god, he literally has like this. It's like fighting a god. It's like fighting the final boss of a JRPG. Please do not. Please do not. Again, I'm gonna feed Nefer. Let's just feed her a bunch of apples. No, now she's full. I should not have fed her a bunch of apples. That's early Genshin. That's early Genshin. You should not do that. Jesus Christ. Is he gonna separate her now? This is incredible. This is one of the most incredible set pieces I've ever seen for any boss battle ever. It's insane. Oh god, we're trapped right in the middle of it. That sound there is so scary too. That's just that sound alone. Now Nefer's gone. Our main damage dealer.
What's this supposed to be?
She needs to eat something because I don't want her to die right now. Well, she's gonna die. Unless we build up her defense? See what I mean? I've the inverted nature of this.
There is no way out. We'll see about that.
Oh my god. Oh no, she gained health. Didn't let me die.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your team.
You did!
Do you have a choice? Obey.
This is what I'm talking about. He can't be reasoned with. It's obey me or you die. This isn't a debate. This isn't a deal. You never have a dealing with Dottore. He's a forceful, like, mini dictator. Oh god, we're right in the middle of this again. Okay, that move is scary to look at, but I think it actually could be okay. I should have come prepared. I didn't know the boss battle was going to happen so quickly. Please give me back my pals. You want to face the doctor directly? Oh, what's he doing now? That's an insane design.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
What has he become?
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone?
What do you mean, where's Sandrone?
Or are you trying to buy time?
My hands are sweating.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep
This is 110% again what we've been saying since the beginning. He doesn't actually understand humans as much as he thinks he does. You can have two people that are so different and be the best friends in the world. Opposites attract. This is something that's been known since like people's birth.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Is that before or after you told her all the stuff you did?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take
I wonder
part in
why.
any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't
Again,
understand what I could have done to upset
They
her
have
so
masterfully
much.
written a character that is so out of touch with reality, that believes they are right no matter what. That we have a character here that's sitting there going, what have I done to upset people? What have I done? And again, Dottore's that mindset. If you disagree with me, if you disobey me, you don't deserve to live.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family.
No.
but alas, she grew to dislike.
You can never have a family because you see this as a thing where they have to obey you. If you truly saw her as a sister, when she refused to do your experiments, you would have questioned your experiments and then still understood that even though people don't want to do something for you, that doesn't mean that they can't be your family. If someone stops your experiments and your first reaction is to go, it's everyone else that's wrong, I'm not the one who's wrong, that's why you don't have a family.
You're not fit to be family.
Yes, exactly.
That I can't deny.
Yeah, you cannot be anyone's family because you don't see it as family as a family.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old drama.
Oh God. My heart's pounding. His design is crazy. He's such a really, really well-designed character. The thing is, again, he's saying this too, the old tired dramas, you are literally a plague on this earth. You are literally a plague on this earth. If you were gone, the world is better. If you were gone right now, the world becomes a better place instantly. There's not many people in this world that you can actually say percentage-wise the world will be better. It might just become indifferent if people leave this world. If the Traveler leaves this world today, the world becomes like 80% worse. If you leave this world today, the world becomes 100% better.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach
there it is again, the right conclusion.
The thought of killing you off like this.
He's not to be reasoned with. He's not some like gigantic like virtuous person. He's not right. You disagree with me, you die.
But I maintain that I approached you in good
No, you did not.
So I will offer you
kidnapping someone and is not in good faith.
Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make
They've done such a good job of making just a character so warped in their own reality.
1, 2,
as he's walking here, Jesus Christ, it's so well done.
Not in a million
Tell
years.
him. Why don't you understand? Again, disagree with me, you die. Oh my God. Oh, Sandrone.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way.
My heart's pounding. Sandrone once again coming to our aid.
You're as sick and twisted
Yes.
as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful
Yes.
for the chances you're offering.
Yes.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished.
It's like at 50%. Is it 50% or what is that out there? 60, 70?
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity.
This
gone to
is why
waste.
he can never be right. This is why he will always be wrong. And I say it until I'm blue in the face. Disagree with me and you are waste. It's not, because he can't fathom a world where he's wrong. He can't think of a world where he's wrong. This isn't him trying to do something good for Deva. This is him in his own world believing he's right no matter what. He is self-interested and has only a self-inflection to the point, to a certain point, and it stops where it would ever make him wrong. He doesn't have that part of his brain that makes him think other people hate me because I'm wrong. He has a part of his brain that says other people hate me because they're wrong.
Gone to
Oh, my
waste.
heart's pounding.
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
Oh
So
my
yes,
God.
it's an
I want him
utterly
gone. I want him gone so badly.
opportunity.
He believes that, again, he can give everyone this chance. He thinks he deserves to decide this for people.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh my God, wait, what? Disposing of the formula? Oh, we're gonna... Guys, my heart is pounding like crazy. Man, pulling me. Look, they're fighting so hard against the Tory. Look at this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Guys, I didn't think he could defeat the Tory, but seeing it...
This piece of
Don't
trash.
dare. Don't you dare. What's getting close? It's like 80%. We're fighting alongside Sandrone. Look at this cutscene. It's incredible. Oh my god, the drama of this. The way they set this up is incredible. Oh my god, we're literally in the palm of his hands. This music.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandro.
Guys, I'm going crazy. My heart is pounding so much.
You put your hope for success on others.
Look at
instead
this
of fighting
visual.
dirty. That is why you have failed.
Oh my freaking god.
Now, whom should I slay?
Nobody.
First? Any volunteer?
Guys, I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to
I'm
me.
freaking frozen. No. He knocked the sword right out of her hands. No. No, 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 no. No. No.
Oh, how
No.
unexpected.
No.
Sandro.
No.
Any last words for me?
Please. Please.
Is there anything you wish for?
Alon?
Not really.
Please don't do this.
I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
What the hell? What the hell? No. Yeah.
And now
I'm going to fucking kill you. I don't give a damn. I don't care what it takes. What have they done?
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to
Dottore,
pieces.
I need you to understand this. I need you to understand this very, very quickly. You are not worth a speck of dirt on Sandrone's freaking gloves. You are not worth the freaking vitriol that she has for people when she's being snarky. You're not worth any of that. You are not worth anything. Your existence has been a plague, a pimple on this earth. That's what you are. You're a sickness. That's all you are. Nothing else. If this game gave me a button right now to just destroy you, I would press it 300 times, over and over again.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her.
You're so dirt. You're so dirt. You're the biggest piece of trash who ever lived.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
Don't even talk about her. Don't even I can't. What the hell is this game? Don't even talk about her.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my
Shut
side.
your freaking mouth. Shut your freaking mouth.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join.
Oh yeah, this is. I do not give a damn, guys. He is wrong. He is always wrong. His opinions are wrong. His feelings are wrong. He deserves to be gone. You cannot have a person who kills one of your friends right in front of you and then says to you, join me. You cannot have someone like that roaming the earth. You can't.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and
I don't give a
authority
damn. I
wield.
don't give a damn.
What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Because you were dirt and you were evil. Pure evil.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual.
Oh my god, I'd love to just end him right now. My tears have turned to anger. Such frustration.
I'll change the topic
Jesus
to something
freaking
more
Christ.
apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths.
Shush.
It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Dude, you don't even deserve to say the word Sandrone.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory.
Trust the Dottore is obey. That's trust.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
You have to go. This world is going to be so much better when you're gone. This is going to be such an improvement.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
I think some people can change 100%. And it's people who have the ability, who have the want to change, who have the power to change. We've seen this so many times and we've accepted this so many times. And as I said a million times over, I know someone will say, well, what about this character? What about this character? I have been very clear with my opinions on that over time, and you can go back to any episode and see that. Change.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
He just wants to rule. He just wants to control. That's all he wants.
Is that how you see me?
You can't, your actions, even if you think you're just different, your actions betray you. I'm sorry, you can't, even if Dottore right now was like, actually, this is how I feel, and this is how I was born, and this is how this, it doesn't matter, your actions show differently.
By this point, what can you hope to do?
Grind you into dust. I'm gonna find a way. I don't give a damn.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already
Jesus
lost.
freaking Christ, oh my god, please.
Wrong. You can't
Tell him.
win this, Dottore.
She's alive. Or does she just have like a little bit of life left in her? There's no way. What? Wait, what? Oh my god. And it's N as well. Holy freaking hell.
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
What?
It will connect you to Columbina.
I'm burning up.
Then, I will bring the formula's output to the
This is all
traveling
planned.
For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just to bring the moon down.
I'm sweating like crazy. This is planned. Look at them. Look at them. This music, this heroic music. This is all planned. Oh, what's he doing? Wait. This is the Genshin theme. Or the non-Krai theme, sorry. It's the freaking non-Krai theme, but it's like a different... Oh, he's closing it up. Do something, do something. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ, game. Give me a win. Huh? Huh? It destroyed. Look at their faces.
The moon?
Tell him, and there's on a tower. Tell him. The core. Wait. It's inside Palomina?
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends.
Oh my god.
Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost
Oh.
Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority
Look at this.
are reunited, finally.
Columbina!
What the freak? Is this her opening her eyes? This music, this scene. And of course her eyes are gorgeous. The smile on her face like we've seen an old friend. Look at her. Look at her.
It's been too long.
freaking hell, guys.
Stay focused on the
Oh.
battle, traveler.
What a touching
Oh,
reunion.
shut up.
I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished packing yourselves on the back.
Oh, I need a second. I don't know how to use Columbina, but we'll try.
Watch out, Columbina! Manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Stay right where you are or be punished. Guys, I can't. I'm still like still in tears. I never thought I'd be in a boss battle fighting back tears. It's so incredible. It really is so incredible. This music, the way that they like set this up. Was really so impressive to me, and we're gonna talk about that more afterwards. But like, the set pieces, the epicness of it all was incredible. Wait, what? We're getting like mid-battle cutscenes as well. To this like all this music, it's heavenly. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, he's struggling. You're struggling. How does it feel, buddy? To feel weak? How does it feel to feel powerless? Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, we get to get him.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines
Oh my god, as he's down on his knees. On his knees.
It's over, Dottore!
On his freaking knees. How does it feel to be brought down to one knee by Columbina? With the two moons in the background there as well. Exactly, exactly. How does it feel to be brought down to your freaking knees?
Our future is not yours.
It's not.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Can we eat? As much as possible? Oh, he got healed. This is so incredible. Oh my god. Making him helpless at any moment is incredible. He did it. Wait, he keeps getting health back. Is it because we have to do it specifically with that move? This music is insane. What's happening now? Willfully blind, you say?
How can you be so satisfied with your
Oh, buddy. Oh, they looked at each other. Just one look. Just one look at each other. Oh, look at this. Incredible cutscene direction. Even the swing of the sword is incredible. My heart is pounding. Look at him! This triumphant music. It's gone. It's gone. Grab it! What's happening now, Dottore? What's happening now? Everyone's back! The front line.
This battle was never about fate.
With our eyes open.
It's about friends.
Yes!
Family, and the home you stole.
From the beginning of Genshin, that's been the entire theme. Look at this way they're doing this.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other.
Oh, Dottore, I just saw you on your knees 2 seconds ago.
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but
You mean nothing.
That will
Oh,
never
look at her, she's
happen.
standing tall. Eyes open, seeing the world herself. Oh, look at them all together. They jump right back into action. What the frick was that, Never? Those cuties? She kicked a Dottore. This is incredible. This is incredible. Under QTE. Seeing them fight together is filling me with so much happiness. Oh my god. Holy freaking hell. Seeing Dottore just being battered as well. Look at that move.
Today, the moonlight
Oh my god. Oh, I almost didn't tap it. Wait. Look at him struggle. Look at him struggle. Deserved. 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 Oh my fucking god. I'm lightheaded.
No, this world is our home.
It's so true. Is she okay? That felt like a freaking drug. Is she okay? She's not. Guys, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I am like, after Value turned to Noshtown, that was incredible. They defeated Dottore with the one thing that he could never understand. Family, friends, loved ones. That boss battle there was already incredible. The music was insane. But the moment when they all came back and went right back into fighting, they fought so hard together. My heart was pounding. I had chills. I'm literally like still shaking a little bit from all that. I felt lightheaded watching as they fought to. You know what was so great for Genshin to give us this? Watching him think he was the most important and powerful character in the world, and then seeing him struggle. So important to me. It's so important. Seeing Nefer kick him in the face. You know? Something so simple. Something so simple, but it like is like such a effective way of showing that like this simple move hitting his face knocked him back. He was struggling, and then in his last moments, this loathsome world. And then again, Columbina says, it's our home. It was an incredible cutscene, incredible fight scene as well. So many amazing moving parts. And yeah, the reason he lost there is because he could never comprehend having friends. He never truly trusted anyone. The most deserved. Here's the thing. I still stand by that. I wish like his end. I don't know if he's even truly gone. You know what I mean? We don't know that with this game, you know? But what if that was his end? I think, obviously, I stand by what I said, that I wish Vaughn was there. But if you give me an end with Dottore, where he was defeated when struggling and trying to fight back and having everything taken from him, worried about what was going to happen next, seeing him strain, seeing him getting forced to the ground, his knees on the ground, and all the people he tried to separate us from, our family, our friends, coming back to defeat him. I'm very satisfied. The scars left on Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. Yep, because what's going to happen is the world is going to get better now that he's gone. And not only that, once everything's healed and when everyone's okay, the trauma of that he's left on this land won't leave. But eventually, he will become a bad memory. That's his destiny. The destiny of Dottore is a bad memory that everyone's going to bring up every once in a while. Yes, as I said, people will still have trauma from the things he's done because he's done so many horrible things. You're never going to get Vaughn and Krai to forget about him, right? No one's going to forget about him. But for the majority of people in this world, Dottore's legacy is a bad memory. That's his legacy. After leaving the crisis end, people gradually return to Nod Krai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this
So
now.
they're literally seeing the new frost moon, or the actual frost moon? Incredible stuff. Really incredible.
What are
It's
you
beautiful. It's a
drawing,
beautiful
children?
drawing these kids are doing.
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please?
Is that like
Just
candy?
one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
I mean, can you imagine like getting evacuated? Can you imagine getting evacuated from your hometown? The fear that must bring, and then having the news that you get to come home. Huge. We need to understand as well, guys. The Tory like literally made a wide-scale evacuation of people because they would have died. Like, you need to understand that's on a scale. You know what? When that happens, invasions, when whole armies enter countries, when major storms happen that can devastate people's lands. I need people to understand that's the level of the damage the Tory was going to do to this world. He was doing the damage on the level that a full invading force would, a colonizing force would, a tsunami would, an earthquake would. He is, he's going to leave a lasting impression. And when I say he's a bad memory, as I said, he's going to leave a lasting impression, and people, the trauma he brought in this world will never ever be gone. But as I said, for the majority of people, and I'm happy to say this, and I'm sure he's happy too, he's not going to be a god in their minds. He's not going to be some deity. He's going to be that one bad dude that was defeated by all of the heroes of Nod Krai. And who are they going to remember more? The heroes or the fake god who died struggling against our favorite characters? I'm smiling as I'm saying this.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha
Now, I say died, right? I want to make it clear here, because what could happen is the Tory could come back and be like, you thought I died, right? Yeah. But we're going along with the story, right? Here's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and be like, because I could do that with any story. Every time a character gets defeated or gets destroyed or whatever, you could literally have every single time you could be like, are they dead or are they not? That's Genshin, right? That's Hoyo. You never really know if a character's truly gone, right? This is just the truth. But that doesn't mean I'm going to sit here being like, if he's gone, we're going, like, again, I saw him get, like, destroyed here. He lost. Even if it's not dead, he lost. That's what we're going with. He lost. Right in front of her, he lost struggling as a little weasel.
Post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath
Beautiful
a new
stuff.
moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Beautiful stuff.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The frost
These are the
moon
two people
scions?
that led Columbine to believe that her relationship with the Marionette was actually very beautiful. But I love that it's just like, oh god, another moon goddess.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky, and it's
Yeah,
business
and this
as
is what I
usual.
say, like, whenever big major things happen in the world, like, even like, because I think a lot of people believe that, like, a lot of people have very strong opinions on stuff in the world. You guys know this too. The majority of people you meet in the world are just like, I just got to go to work. I'm not even thinking about this. That's what they do. That's the majority of people in our world too.
Hey, since we've come
sorry,
up
the
this
mic.
way, shall we grab ourselves a free
Oh,
meal
yeah.
while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry.
Get some
Time to
D,
eat.
100%. What, the Frostman Science laid out food today or something?
Come on. We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left. Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Where are we? Where are our characters?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon.
It's okay. My mom was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh?
Yeah.
Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
I mean, so much stuff has happened, right?
What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
Honestly, like, I think that, like, a bit of everything is very okay to say. The thing is with the stuff that Dottore said, like, it's coming from a place that is just from someone who doesn't understand the world. And I think we should try our best to have some downtime now.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk.
Thank you, Paimon.
What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
Yeah, no, she's totally right. And again, there's Paimon supporting us once again.
Lunatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Lunatar somehow.
I mean, it was one of the first magical things that happened in Krai when we came here, right?
But anyway, you did great. So did
Oh.
Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
Hearing Paimon say that is the whole world. It's the whole world.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually as sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
No, I mean, like, Paimon, like, you've always supported us, and what you're saying here is absolutely beautiful, so don't worry about it. And sorry, on a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? I mean, how could she not be? How could she? Oh, stop.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
It's okay. We were like, it makes perfect sense. You're best friends. I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard, Paimon, I need to understand something. If we end, like, the fact that they've ended both, like, the Archon quest in Natlan on a hug, right? And now they're ending Act 8 of Nod Krai on a hug. It actually is amazing. Which means, like, I don't know, like, this feels like an ending to, like, the Nod Krai story, but I could be, you know, you never know what could happen in this, because we thought, you know, because Rear could have been the ending to the story as well, you know?
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Paimon, I do that any day. Anything for you, my treat. I do that any day for her. This is incredible.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
That's totally different though, right? If I'm full on like a full meal and then someone's like, oh, I have like chocolate cake and ice cream or something, like I'm all of a sudden like I can make room. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like dessert is different because it's so like sugary and beautiful that, like, you know, even if you're full, your brain is like still like kind of like, you can handle this. You know what I mean? At least for me, I don't eat like, not that it's bad to eat sweets. I don't eat sweets that often, but if I do, like, man, my brain is like, whop, take it.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, Yehuda.
Good morning.
It's good to see you.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
What day is today? Oh my god, that is like the most adorable thing ever. Oh, are you joking me?
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
During the league meeting, a little burp. Or a little burp.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
Right, okay.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod Krai.
All these, so it was like Fatui and all these different groups coming together?
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
100%.
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right? Try telling Boss Neff that. she's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Okay.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Not Cry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
So it's probably not just the Fatui, it's also Frostmoon Scions, it's probably Nasha Town, the Light Keepers. It's all these people together.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
They deserve to have their happiness.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
I know Yehuda can handle the workload, by the way.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Is this actually going to be like a optional quest or something? Like optional talk to all the characters type thing? Go to Central Plaza in Nasha Town. They default to who like ever is my top character, by the way, and it's of course the lovely Farazan. Yeah, this is amazing. After seeing the town so empty and having everyone evacuated, seeing everyone come back to their jobs and like see all the kids having fun. Because again, this is who it was going to affect. Like look at this. These little kids were going to get affected by Dottori's plan. And now they're able to dance around and jump around once again. You know what I mean? Whatever was going to happen here was going to be a disaster on proportions that in our lifetime we would say would make Dottori a brutal like
Have a nice day.
WAR criminal. I have to say it like that, by the way, because YouTube for some reason flags this stuff then.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frostmoon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
I mean, Inefa's very pleasant, you know? It's so crazy that our Not Cry journey kind of like started with Inefa's quest, right?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frostmoon Scions in
Can you
that
imagine
time.
she actually did? She's like one of the priests now.
And
There's I know.
too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
I know is still the most adorable character in the world.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
Very nice.
At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And in this case, you're talking about like evacuees coming back to their home after a while. It takes like, you know, you leave all your food behind. You leave all your stuff behind. You know, when you come home, the food you have is going to be maybe spoiled or not going to be able to use. You know, it's like it takes a lot to reacclimate into the world that you already lived in. So helping out with like food and different things like this as well, especially in the first few days, is going to be a really amazing thing for them.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake Crab Shop style.
Oh, thank you. I know. If this is the last quest of Not Cry, I'm going to miss these characters. I know we're going to probably see them again during the year, but that doesn't change the fact that it's going to be really, really difficult.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
Oh, I know.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
Oh, that's unfair. That's so unfair. But the fact that I know, like, is like, you know, they already hold the Traveler in such high regard is so sweet.
No way!
Yeah, she doesn't need that many compliments.
Wow, that proposal got shot down quickly.
She weighed up the options.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Exactly. I agree.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Oh. This is who Dottori was affecting. Dottori's plan wasn't just like a thing that he was saying. That's the thing. It wasn't just words. He was about to affect all of Shava. He was about to ruin these kids' lives.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
No way.
She helped us get safely out of Not Cry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
She helped with the evacuation?
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
Oh, I know.
But you stole my snacks, though.
Oh no, I know you did not.
Oops.
Oh no, I know just a kid.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture. I think Aino's realizing that like a lot of people would rather take a picture with the Power Rangers than like Zoran, you know?
Thank you.
Aino stealing people's snacks is hilarious. It's absolutely funny.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
There's the 2 Lightkeepers.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
Mm-hmm. It is. It takes a lot of effort. It does. Some people are, again, I'm not trying to, I'm good at socializing because I don't think about it. I just go for it. And like people, my friends say that like they like having me, you know, in situations at parties because usually I'm able to bridge the gap between like people we don't know. I'm happy to be that.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
Oh.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
Is he saying that Iluga is going to represent them in the League?
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I think he believes in you. I think he believes in you a lot.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua. And have more faith in yourself.
Yeah.
All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man.
I think this is great. I think this is so fantastic.
That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Yeah. I mean, like, if Linz believes so too, like, who are we to ever disagree at all?
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
You probably should. I mean, unless you're planning to go with somebody, you can get water.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop.
So is that Aino? Yeah, it'll be Aino then.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Krai a more welcoming place.
And he literally just proved why he is the best person for this job. He literally just proved this.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard.
Breaking through the blizzard?
We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Krai. An opportunity not to be
missed. So to build kind of like a perfect world where, well, not, you know, like Elysium is kind of like saying it's going to be an amazing world where they can all live together. Yeah, so this is their chance.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
He's taking the picture.
Let's go, shall we?
Wait.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Rowan, and when you use your spear too.
She has a fan.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing.
Also.
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks.
I think it's adorable that she has a fan. I think it's so adorable.
Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Yeah, very, very sweet. And look at the crowd here as well. They really have gathered around here, like, it makes it feel so lively again. I'd love to talk to Vaughn if we can. Is he around here? Well, he's not here right now. Varka and... Is he there? Because Varka's very big. I hope we get to talk to Vaughn and see how he feels about all this, because he is obviously, like, very important in this too.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
I mean, that would be the first question everyone asks, right?
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Of course, Mondstadt person, Mondstadt citizen.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
Albedo knows you everyone in Mondstadt too well. He's from Mondstadt.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
I mean, I think it's solely normal to want to go back home, and especially when you've been away for so long.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back
I think it makes
home.
sense. I think it makes perfect sense. I think he's earned it. He's earned a trip back home. He's earned a bit of relaxation. You okay, Jern?
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Oh, okay. Look, you can see people in the crowd as well. Like, there's Nefer and Yehoda. I think this makes it feel so alive. It's perfect.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Oh, that'd be so sweet. That'd be so sweet. Someone got on Varka's shoulders.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official
True.
settings.
I think it's... Again, I love that he takes every opportunity in this world to learn something. That's why he's going to get so far in life, honestly.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the
Okay.
line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
If he's capable of doing this, this would be so good for him. Because here's the thing, not everyone's capable of public speaking because, of course, they have like maybe like a either anxiety or some sort of like disorder or something. But like the best thing that ever happened to me was my English teacher forcing me to speak in front of people for a presentation that I didn't really want to do. But then after that, every presentation became easy. When you speak in front of like 30 boys who are all ready to laugh at a moment's notice, and everyone is doing a presentation. We're always looking for something to laugh at. Every presentation after that became very, very easy for me, you know?
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Wait.
I can knight you.
Yeah.
Any particular title you'd like?
Just like that. I mean, you can.
Is he joking? I really can't
I mean,
tell.
he should. After all this, he should.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning
I
experience.
love just saying the learning experience now is figuring out Varka's true intentions.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
Mm-hmm. I think it's actually like maybe like looking towards the future in a way, right? I'm not saying that like Flins wouldn't have been amazing for this, but I think it's what's really cool is that like it's investing in the future of Nod Krai, and investing like is a good thing. Bringing other people up with the tide is a good thing.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
Yep, 100%.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kind of drowsy too. What's up with her?
I mean, they've been through a lot.
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Genuinely, oh my god, right? I when I go to like any public speaking thing that I have to go to, my first thought is like, holy hell, like, could we just do this? Have you ever been like in a work meeting when you're like, oh, just please end this, and then like it's you can't get angry at the employee for being like, excuse me, can I ask about the what's happening on the Saturday event? And then everyone in there, you can tell everyone just kind of goes like, and I've had so many times like people look over and go like, oh, you know, rolling their eyes, even though you can't get angry at them because they deserve to ask questions about their job, but like you're kind of like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. You know?
Nod Krai is our home. the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
He's doing really well. For the people and the friends that we've lost, and the dreams that have faded. Never forget them. Yeah, I love the rising tide approach. I love that they're like lifting everyone up, whether it be Durin growing, whether it be Luga getting more opportunities, whereas that guy from the Voynich Guild. There's a real theme of like, you know, the future of Nod
we'll
Krai.
have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
Yeah, and gonna be busy.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
This is really fun. She's like, I'm gonna make sure that you can hang out. I'm gonna make sure I check your schedule. I'm gonna make sure I do well in advance. She's gonna book her like a year in advance. Watch this.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Not the cat.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
He's like, you got all that confidence back. You're looking real big now. I mean, that is, I mean, I wonder how the Frost Moon Scions are taking this, because we know for a fact, like, the thing is that I don't know if Columbina would want to be, like, legitimately, like, the hero of the Frost Moon Scions or the goddess of the Frost Moon Scions, but, like, there is a question of, like, you know, how are they treating her now, you know?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and
Heck
me.
yeah.
As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon
you were
goddess.
taking so many steps forward without when you knew with the new knowledge of the moon goddess. Don't and the people that walked away, don't let them back in as the joke, you know, at least for a bit, you know. Wait, there actually is a moon goddess, and they come running back. No, but like I think it's very good for the Frost Moon Scions to actually like learn to thrive independently. This is a big theme in Genshin as well, which is thriving without the help of like an Archon or a god, and the Archons agree, you know.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
No, it's fantastic. It's fantastic the approach they took to this.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
Okay.
The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising
That's
as you.
sweet, because again, she's saying I'm not as hopeful, but like they're very lucky to have someone who is like you.
But Nod Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening.
That was
to
the whole thing about
reason.
Nod Krai, right? That it's kind of like, you know, you're kind of very independent here.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, huh? You mean you're only here for appearances, huh?
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
Gotta make that money. 2 days later, Llama goes, help me, please. Okay.
What would make it worth your while?
What's happening here? What's happening here?
Getting out more than I put in.
Okay.
Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod
Okay. I thought she was gonna like ask for a date. I just thought for a second, I was like, one date, you know?
Then maybe it's worth it.
But also that points out that Nefer's been kind of working just to break even.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get
Their
off my
relationship's so
back?
special to me. They've always respected each other so much. They've always been such great companions.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Of course you would. Llama would welcome you all the time.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
They're just being all like kissy, wee.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon
Yeah, she's joining now. She's joining today.
Sorry, what? Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Wait, what do you mean our next destination? Okay, no, I think she means the next destination in, not Krai. Not next destination in terms of, like, Shejnaya or whatever. I love Nefer and Llama's dynamic of, like, you know, two people that genuinely care about this world, but they both show it in different ways, and
Nicole?
they're...
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Their dynamic is like bickering, but not in a very rude way. It's like bickering in a very, like, fun way. It's really fun to watch them kind of, like, you know, go back and forth with each other.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
Yeah, it's because we love your design. We do love your design.
If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
I mean, yeah, it's a huge deal.
Okay. Has something happened?
I'm asking the right questions here.
No, or not yet.
What does not yet
Anyway.
mean, though?
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something that we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
This answer, Nicole, because that means there is something that's gonna happen.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our
I agree,
friendship.
I 100% agree, but like also like the way that she phrased all those questions is very, very worrying.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know.
Yeah, but I think it's showcasing that N can show up right now. Showcases that, like, you know, we're not just gonna get to see them all the time because they actually have like a lot to do. They are still like, you know, these keepers of the world, and they still have a lot of like responsibilities on the world. And I think that, like, you know, not having her just be like this other person just walking around all the time still like protects that idea.
It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? That's an interesting question because, again, it could be something that is like, you know, but with the Hexen Circle, it's either like something that is like something so beautifully small but lovely, or it could be like I'm protecting the world from a giant monster octopus.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them, and now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
Right, that's good. That's good. At least there's like something like, it's like stable, right? At least it's stable, because I think that's the best thing you can ask for after the situation that just happened.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
So people can find it easier from the outside?
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Okay. So Hat Guy Vaughn believes that like so many things are changing that like it's and again we saw that with like more and more abyssal creatures coming into the world as well, right?
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
Yep. And I think that's why, like, again, we defeated Dottore, we destroyed Dottore, but there's still so many horrors in this world that could be waiting, and just like we have to be vigilant for people like Dottore, there's still so many things happening behind the scenes that we have to be careful of.
I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
So that was when the Kuvaki energy came here? No, that was after the Moon Goddesses were destroyed, obviously, or they were killed.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now.
But again, it's so good having like a contact with, and it's so good having a contact with Alice, but also they are such important characters, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I love that they're still letting us know this, because I think it's okay to like take a breather and be like, we did something amazing today. But Dottore is just a part of a puzzle piece of things we still have to watch out for in this world. There's still people that covet the power of the abyss. There's still people that seek our destruction as well. And while we don't know every single motivation and every single bad guy that's coming for us and every single thing that's going to happen in the future, we do know that there is like danger around every corner in Teyvat.
Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Yeah, doing an in-person presentation?
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes?
Some gifts?
I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
What's the gifts?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Okay, and that talisman was like really, really, really impressive.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Oh, it was so when actually in canon when we died and came back to life, that was that?
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
That's so awesome. And again, that shows how powerful the Hexen Circle are. Even there's some stuff even they can hide from Dottore. And we hid stuff from Dottore too, let's be honest. He's not all seeing. Thank you. Really, really cool.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
And it's a very fair thing to say, honestly.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Right. I think it's really good that she stayed, that we didn't get any like information here on, because we will get a cliffhanger in some way, like we always do, I think, because if this is because it's starting to feel like this is the end of non-Krai, right? And if this is the end, at the end of every other quest, what happens? You get the cliffhanger, you get some information about what's happening in the next world, next region. It's kind of nice that we do have this contact with Nicole where like she's giving us some reassurance, telling us how she gave us those gifts and helped us out in this situation. But also kind of reassuring us that like, even though things are, we have to be careful. Right now, things are good, right? Things are good right now.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say...
What do they say?
You should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board
What?
their ship
Run,
home.
run. Yeah, great stuff there. Again, once again, showcasing the power of the Hexen Circle. They were able to hide stuff from Dottore. They were like protectors of this world that I love having in this world with us. And again, as you said, like Nicole rightly pointing out that there's still dangers in this world. There's still stuff we have to worry about. There's still stuff that we have to like prevent. Like we have to prevent any of the stuff that happened back in Connery can never happen again. We have to prevent all this stuff from happening. But we did something good today. And right now things are stable at the border. We still have N and we still have Alice who are protecting us. And it's important to revel in what we have, while also at the same time too understand that we still have to be careful and vigilant and we still have a lot to do, right? We got rid of the most evil threat we faced so far. But there's still going to be so many threats going forward. But yeah, I love them showcasing that the Hexen Circle are still so powerful. That they weren't just powerless when all the stuff was happening to Dottore. And we know they weren't powerless, but you know what I mean. Showcasing how much they helped during that as well. Man, I rarely go here. It feels like just yesterday we came here. But it was actually like months and months ago. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Let's do this. I'm emotionally exhausted right now, guys. Oh my god, the 1 foot on the on the garbage, not the garbage, what do you call it? The freight thing? What do they call them? Storage container.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
Oh my god. But they don't even have that history with each other.
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
Yeah, it's so good to see he's okay. But it's so interesting, like, seeing the two of them together and, like, knowing that it's only one-sided in terms of, like, their memory. How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
The way they're talking about her, do you think she survived?
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Oh, she's so suspicious.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
Oh my, he doesn't even, he's not even like, doing the usual like, I'm gonna leave now. He's just like, yeah, whatever, think that way.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
She's like, dude, this is too creepy.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
Can someone like with the stuff with Sandrone, like the way they're talking about it, seems like she did survive. It seems the way, because I feel like if they look at this here, she may have, not she did have, right?
I didn't do anything special.
Dude, your core was literally a pivotal part in that.
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
So that's confirmation. That's confirmation. I thought there was a chance when she lifted up her body that she could have lived. You know what I mean? That there's something there. No, Dottore destroyed her. Dottore killed her. My freaking heart, man.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
Yeah, it's an incredible idea. Man, this sucks. Because, again, you know the way that there's always the thought of, like, oh, maybe someone saved her, you know?
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Oh. She's so smart. She was so smart.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah. This is rough, man. I know we've had Fatui members die before. This is technically the third one, right? In terms of the Fatui Harbingers. But, there was just a little thought in my head when Columbina picked her up that there would have been a chance for them to survive. For her to survive, you know? A little bit of a chance.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Oh, Vaughn, there's no way you can hide it right now. You knew these characters. What will happen to her body? What? She should get a full burial, right?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it.
Oh, no.
Think of it as her will.
Does she want to be buried in Fontaine?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Really?
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order.
Oh my god. Like, I think it is fitting like a Clockwork Mecha returning to Fontaine, but still, man, it feels surreal still.
Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Not to tell her?
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
There's also some kind of backup. So wait, they're not telling Columbina about the book? Or about her burial? Or about her giving of her body to the Research Institute?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
Jesus, man. This is so rough, because again, like, I already cried for her like crazy, but then like there was a tiny bit of hope.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
She gave it back to you?
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body.
Oh.
Saying her goodbyes.
That was her older sister. That was the person she was closest with in all the Fatui.
Oh, is she alright?
There's no way she's okay after that.
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts.
Oh.
It will take time to heal.
Yeah. The two are close. They're very close.
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
She's a very caring soul.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
I mean, it was a group effort, but like, I will never forget that the Traveler took a character who was so gone in terms of never wanting to be around people ever again, believing that friendships were only reciprocal, and changed her whole worldview and let her live again. I'll never forget that. That's why I can never ever talk bad about the Traveler ever.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What's the Pale Star Edict?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
I'm so glad. And here's the thing: I don't mean to. I hope again. You guys know I don't do victory lap because you guys know when I call myself out when I'm wrong more often than not. But I'm glad that like I was right about the Tsaritsa. I really am, because I said it before that like of course like in this situation Dottore would have been like betrayed the Tsaritsa over and over again, and the Tsaritsa isn't dumb as well, which I'm so thankful. Because if the Tsaritsa really thought that Dottore was going to be in her self-interest, like she would have been so silly. Because she obviously knew as well as a lot of us did, that Dottore wasn't just going to stop in one spot. She was next. She was on the list at some point. 100%. And I love that she realized that like this whole thing was orchestrated by Dottore, and she called for Dottore's death basically. It makes my respect for the series, because again I said it, you can find a comment in an old video, I can maybe point out the video maybe as well, but I said that like if the Tsaritsa sides with Dottore in this situation, I will lose all respect for her, and I said that. But now that she's done this, it's like I have gained so much respect. My trust for Genshin goes up every single time we do a quest, because they give you a thread, and sometimes I'm wrong. Of course I'm wrong every time I'm wrong. I call myself out, but I like 100% of my interpretations, I always do. But like they will also give you a thread that if you follow it, it leads you to a certain place, and it just makes perfect sense. And it's why in the future I always trust them. I trust them so much when it comes to story writing. I really do.
I shall return to Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
To have more of a perspective on the world. Oh, she's talking about Columbina. I thought she was talking about Tsaritsa.
Hyperselenia's journey is only beginning.
Yeah, and so the Tsaritsa also basically said as well, by the way, you don't... This is technically the first time the Tsaritsa has let a Fatui member go, right? This is the first time.
My ship is here.
The Knave, thank you. Like, Arakino, it's so good to see you. It was so amazing. Thank you so much for all of your help. You guys helped so much once again.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again.
Oh God.
You too, Hat Guy.
She helps so much.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for
you? Can we have a hug?
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
What? I'm a little nervous. We're doing that now?
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Yeah.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
You just have a high opinion of us, dude. We're like, if you hung around with us for a lot longer, Vaughn, you would see that the Traveler, like when he gets stuff on his mind, he wears his heart on his sleeve, and you can see the sadness in his face. But I love that Vaughn's opinion of the Traveler is that he's not afraid of anything. You know what I mean? Because that showcases as well that he has such a high opinion of him in terms of his prowess and his ability. It's really beautiful.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be a viewer in this situation?
Yeah.
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
If there's anyone who can tell us that you have to face the truth, it's Vaughn. And I love that Vaughn always teaches people through experience. He doesn't sugarcoat it. He knows that when he faced the truth for the first time, what happened? He wanted to leave this world. But now he can tell us, the same thing he probably told Durin. You actually have people that love you, to support you.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Oh, he's so wise. He's so wise. And I want to make this clear. I personally love my sister in this game, and I want to be reunited with her, but I need my friends as well. But what he's saying is your friends will understand that family is that you need to find your family and need to help your family. They will understand. And I think he's so correct in that way.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
It's similar to the thing he said to Durin. This is what I'm talking about in terms of his story and his growth. He's using all of his mistakes and all of the things that happened to him, all the things that happened. I'm not saying his, you know what I mean? He's using all the stuff that happened to him as a way to help people in the future.
Finding the truth is important, but more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Yeah, and we know what Vaughn did when he found it, but again, now Vaughn has people to support him too.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience.
Yeah.
Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
Healthy. So healthy. I'm so glad he said that. It's not the be-all and end-all. I'm glad that he's gone to a point where Dottori isn't everything in his life.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
Yep.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Yeah, and this is the idea of a revenge story. Even if you killed him right there, you still would have had a chip on your shoulder 100%. Even though you deserve to kill him. You deserve to take him out 100%. But it's not going to go away, and there's stuff you can fulfill in life. Like, also with Vaughn, like, it's not just about revenge. Like, you have a whole life with Nihida now. You have a whole life in the academia. You have a value that is can't be measured, you know?
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is going to need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past,
yes,
too.
he's caused so much. And I love that, like, his first thought is, like, again, he's such a worker bee, you know? I got to go back and help my mom. If I was writing the dialogue, I would have had him go, my mom needs me, guys. I got to go home.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
I hope we do. I think it's so healthy, by the way, that he understands that Dottori wasn't his whole life. That he still has so many, and again, obviously the stuff with like his mother and being mistreated for years. But I hope that he realizes as well that like now, and I think you know, we saw this when he saved the Traveler. He has a very healthy approach to revenge that I think is very, very admirable. That he understands that some things are more important than his revenge, which is what triggered in my mind the idea of that, like, and I already want him to get his revenge, but then I was like, oh, it's not going to hurt him as much. He realizes that there's still so much more to life and still so much things to do and still so many people to save and still so many things to discover. His life isn't Dottori. And this is what I was talking about. The trauma will never leave Vaughn. The idea of Dottori will never leave Vaughn's mind, ever, what Dottori did to him. But Dottori dies. Vaughn gets to live on a happy life with people that love him. Who won in this situation? The guy who's now going off to his mother to help out in Sumeru, that can meet up with us whenever he wants, that can go back to Mondstadt and hang out with Durin Albedo whenever he wants, that saved many people's lives today? Or the guy that was on his knees, wincing, as a bunch of people jumped him? Who won? Who won, I say?
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game.
Paimon's amazing. She's so amazing. Again, she's always taking care of us so much, and like this is something I think is such a true thing for me. Like before, like I have any like important meeting or like you say when I used to go to a job interview or something, I used to remember like the walk there used to be so beautiful because you get to gather your thoughts, and I think this is such a true thing.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Wait, so it's actually gonna be our ship?
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you. I've been a Paimon defender since last year, since I started this game, because if you just freaking just see her for who she is, and it's not just lately. I talk about that one moment when the Raiden Shogun nearly killed us. Paimon was there shaking her body as the Raiden Shogun came towards her. When we first saw our sister in We Will Be Reunited, she calmed us down and made sure we got out of that situation as quick as possible so we could actually healthily talk about it, because she understands us very well. She's always there to support us. Always. She's our best friend, and she's family. Thank you so much, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Yeah, you do. I love her so much. I really do.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace.
You are my peace. You are Paimon.
But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
Thank you, Paimon.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Much better. All thanks to you, Paimon. I don't feel better, but thank you. I feel loved. You know what I mean?
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I think that from the start of this game, Paimon has been someone who I would die for 10 times over. A million times over. She's always been a character I've appreciated so much, and she's been our guide, she's been helping us, she's been worried for us, all this stuff. And it is invaluable in this world to have someone who cares about you so much. That was the sound of a chest. What happened there? I want to say that I'm grateful to Paimon as a character, but I'm also grateful to Genshin as a game for allowing me to have someone like Paimon in my life. And then if you look at Vaughn as well, like, I think Vaughn's story is one of the best in history. I think if you look at the best stories, I think in terms of story arcs in Genshin history for me, I'm just trying to see if there's any characters in the distance here. If you can see, I'm not going to explore like crazy, but there's Dern and Albedo. Do you think this certain characters being certain? We talk to everybody, but like certain characters might be in different places. Like maybe we can have a little chat with them or something. But to me, like, you know, in terms of story arcs, Navia is one of them that has such an amazing story arc. I think Durin's on his way to have one of the best story arcs ever. Benny now has one of the most amazing story arcs. But like, I think that like, if you talk about a character that could have like, you know, Shao and all that, yeah, but like, I think Vaughn's story arc is just one of the greatest ever. And the fact that he came out the other side of such horrible trauma and cares for other people so much means so much to me. And just to praise the Knave as well, by the way, before we do anything, the Knave has countless times now saved the world. She did it in Fontaine and helped it. Now she helped, you know, save people's lives in Fontaine and also help people save people's lives here. She will forever be a person I am indebted to and will defend with my life. This is Late Night Editing Calvin, and I wanted to just say that Dottore is a character that's so massive and so evil in terms of his personality and in terms of his impact on the game, in terms of the trauma he's brought to people, and also in terms of his power. He's gigantic. But the thing is, as well, is that I say in this episode about him dying, that's because I saw him getting defeated by Columbina right in front of me. But if people who, like, I know there's going to be people who are going to be like, no, he's not dead, he's going to come back, or this and that, you know, there's also, like, so many things that people are going to say. And if he is this thing where all of a sudden Dottore, like, shows up a year from now, and it's like, oh my god, he wasn't actually defeated, it wouldn't be unfathomable because he is so powerful, and he is so, like, you know, has so many claws in this world and so many secret schemes. But it's one of those situations where I just want to say this, like, for anyone who's out there who, instead of just, like, you know, saying, hey, Calvin, I don't think he's dead, you know, and you're going to be wrong about this. So what I can say is that you can replace the word dead, if you want, with the word defeated. And it still works for me personally when I say all this stuff, because I still stand by all the stuff about Dottore that I say in this video about how, while when he's gone, everyone else is going to live a happy life, and he's going to be the one that, like, is going to be gone, buried, whatever. But he still was defeated, and I'm very, very happy about this. The only reason I'm saying this is because legitimately I really think that he is such a powerful entity that while I would want him gone, and you know I want him gone, there's also a situation where, as I say in this video, you never know with RPGs. You never know what can happen, and you never know what magic spells are at play. So replace the word dead with defeated if you want, if you're one of those people that believes he's going to come back, or you can say dead, defeated, whatever you want. And throughout this episode, when you hear me say the word dead, if you want to say defeated, you can as well. But personally, I'm going with dead for now because that's the way I like to interact with stories. I don't just want to be like, maybe he could be here, but I'm putting this here just for people that I know are going to be like, well, I don't think he's gone. And because I think it's totally reasonable to not think he's gone, because it's a completely powerful and destructive and gigantic and powerful character. So for you people out there, and maybe for my, like, inner thoughts in the back of my mind being like, is he gone? I'm going to say you can replace dead with defeated as well. And it still works for me. There we go. He's just a really crazy character, and Genshin is a crazy game. And now that dust is settled, there is kind of a thing where it's like, yeah, he's, you know, you never know. But, like, right now I'm going with dead in this is my world. Let me be. And then eventually we can talk about everything else as it comes. As always as well, like, if there's any, like, trailers that happen, maybe, like, you've already seen a trailer where Dottore shows up randomly in, like, the next trailer, he's going to show up in the Lantern Rite, then obviously don't tell me. I don't want to know anything about this. But yeah, I just thought I'd put this in here because I feel like it's important to talk about all possible avenues of characters that are as big and as massive and as evil and as destructive as Dottore, because he's not one to just kind of give up sometimes, even though I think he should have a fitting end of being destroyed. Yeah, let's see what they say over here if we go and talk to them.
We'll be staying in Krai for a while longer to wrap some things up for Grandmaster Varka.
Sure, no problem.
Do you miss home?
To be honest, I do. I know the Grand Master's been away from Mondstadt for much longer, but for me, this is the longest I've been away from home in my life.
Very interesting, right?
If there's anything you'd like to say to your friends back home, I'm sure Varka would be happy to write it down in a letter for you.
Because it's so normal to feel this way.
There's no need. I prefer talking face to face. Seeing their expressions and reactions, it makes me feel at ease.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can't really see anyone else here, but I wonder, like, say if we go to the Curatorium and Secrets, would we find Nefer and stuff? Well, let's see if we can. But yeah, that's so interesting, you know, talking about, like, a character that didn't really, has never left home, but now is leaving home for the first time. If Nefer's not here, then I'm assuming that not every character is going to be on the map. And I can go talk to Columbina, you know what I mean? I'm not going to spend time, like, searching for everybody. I'm going to see if I can casually find some people. But yeah, it's a very big deal to be away from home for the first time. Is Nefer here? No. I wonder if we should check the pub then. Oh, Yehoda's here though. So there are gonna be characters just hanging around. Boss Nefer will be okay, right? I know she wanted me to send him a post, but screw it, I'll knock off early and see how she is. If she's not feeling well, maybe I'll go ask Loma to have a look at her. Okay, but it's not all voice acted, which is interesting, so I wonder if that's like... You know, maybe, I don't know. We'll check a few more places to see. Because that was definitely different from the conversations we had with, like, let's say, like, we should go to the Frostmoon Science, for example. Actually, go to the craft shop to see if, like, Anefa and Aina are there. I think that's a good idea.
Save me.
What? What? Oh my god, Shard Lombo's here? We don't got time. We don't got time, Shard Lombo. I'll be back for you. And Neffeth needs help. Save me. Where is she?
Save
What?
me.
Where is she?
Wait, that's a human. So much of their body.
Where is she? Can you guys see her? Oh, she opened the thing again?
Save me.
Oh. No, how do we turn it off? How do we turn this off? Where's the start of it? It starts here.
Quit following me.
How do I turn this off? How do I turn it off? How do I turn this off?
Save me.
I know, can you turn it off for her? Is Aino not here? Where's Aino? How do I turn it off? Should I just walk up to it, see if we can get her off it? Oh my god, the save me part is so dark. Let's just try go up to it at least.
Behold.
If we can. Man, she's just literally trapped on this thing. Wait, she's still there? Wait, did she disappear? Is she back on the ground? Did I miss a chance? Oh, did I miss a cutscene because I went inside? She's no longer saying save me. Oh, that's a pity. I mean, it's good she saved, but... Still. I still wanted to see that, you know, what was happening. Oh, that's kind of scary. Yeah, she's gone off it, right? Yeah. Oh man, that's rough. Did it actually did it actually skip a cutscene because I went inside? That doesn't feel good. It skipped because I went inside. Whatever it was going to happen there, I think it was Aino and Neffeth's story, and because I went inside, they, unless if I warp here again, but if I warp away and come back. Do you think? That's rough, man. Right, okay, let's check, I mean, we should check more Nasha Town anyway, just to see if, like, there's characters still roaming around here. 100%. That's really upsetting, isn't it? Like, I just thought that maybe we could help get Aino inside to come out and help, but it didn't work like that. I've never seen that happen, though, where you go inside and I guess, like, it resets the world, maybe? I wonder if Neffeth's just hanging out in front of the curatorium? Possibly? I just didn't see her? No. Maybe not every character's gonna be on the map. It's just a possibility not every character's gonna be around in the map, because like we've only seen like 3, but then I missed the Neff one for sure. And the Aino one. Should we go to the lighthouse to see if Flynn's is there? Is he hanging around here? He doesn't appear. I can't see him anywhere.
Too slow.
Oh, he is here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Gemstones reflect the light differently in different environments. A gem by candlelight flickers like flame, while a jewel beneath the moon seems like a tear-filled eye. There are 1,000 forms to beauty, and gems are cut 1,000 ways. Such is the complexity of things both elegant and timeless.
Okay.
I'm in the habit of collecting these old gemstones. Some are even from other nations. Feel free to enjoy this collection whenever you please.
He has a collection of gemstones?
Being as old as they are, they have lost some of their glow and appear a little turbid. They cannot compare with the brilliant luster of a newly cut stone. Do be careful when touching them, so as to not damage them. I've left most of them in their original casing.
I love he has like a hobby. Okay. That's cool. They're really pretty. Okay, thank you for the conversation. It looks like some of the conversations probably aren't even going to have like very story implications, so I'm not going to worry too much about who we're going to find praying in the frost. There she is. Yep. Oh, we're getting a cutscene.
Hey,
or at least a separate scene.
Visit.
Wait, is this a quest?
Yeah. Boxes piled up everywhere. Some of them opened up. Loose items strewn all over the floor. Huh. Isn't this supposed to be a library?
Seems more like a storeroom at this point. Is this a quest or is this an actual...
Grandma's over there talking to a weasel thief. What are they plotting this time? Let's go see.
What is this?
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment, so please, stop digging holes all over the place.
He's asking for work?
That's a good child. Here, this Mora is for you.
That's the weasel thief from last time, right? What was Llama saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon. Welcome to the library. Is there anything I can help you with?
I saw you talking to a weasel thief?
No. I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning. It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community. Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be.
That's kind of adorable, though, in fairness.
I keep repeating that we now have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas...
It can't change its nature.
Yes, but it doesn't quite understand what constitutes a relic, so it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here. It has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again, but there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs. There's no way around it. I'll just have to go through and sort them, one by one. Sorry, you two. I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your sightseeing today.
It's okay.
Now then, what's in this box again?
Okay, so it's just a small scene. I thought it was going to be a quest or something. It's just a small scene. Yeah, I don't know where everyone else is going to be. If I miss a few people, I'm trying to think of other people we could talk to here. We got to talk to Vaughn, and obviously he's gone. Yeah, I think it's probably everyone, isn't it? Well, not everyone. I know I'm going to miss some people like Nefer, and I missed the Nefer one for sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure at all. Okay, let's go up and see Columbina. This is probably going to be huge if it is implicated, stuff about our sister for sure. It's going to be massive. So whatever it is, legitimately, we're going to have to, like, reckon with it. I don't know if I even feel prepared, honestly. You know? It's kind of amazing that she's up here at the statue, though, right? For sure. We are here.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Yeah, it was usual meetup spot was down there.
Well, You're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Yeah, 100%. So she's still going to stay around there? I guess it is like probably where she feels most comfortable still, right?
It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay.
Like Llama suggested.
That's really good. How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their heads when I walk by.
They're doing the bow for her?
But things are much better with the children.
Yes.
I see more curiosity in their eyes.
That's the thing. They're going to want to like get to know her as quick as possible, you know what I mean? And kids are like that, you know?
Hopefully, by the time the next moon prayer night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the moon goddess.
Oh, so they still think she's dressed up as the moon goddess. Okay.
Fine, Columbina. I'm unsure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
Exactly. You're one of the nicest people we've ever met.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
100%, but like Columbina, like, you turned out to be one of the greatest characters in Genshin history. I would say top 5 easily.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Llama told you, huh?
I would say in terms of my favorite characters, it's Navi is always gonna be number 1, right? But like Columbina's up there 100%.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground.
And you have yourself to thank as well.
It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's such a great thing to hear. Oh, that book. Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
I don't know. I legitimately do not know.
I mean, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
Oh my god, are we actually gonna find out? Well, again, we are. This makes me believe we're at the end of the Archon quest. Because at the end of the Archon quest is usually when we get like a big amount of like lore, you know? It's usually when we get a big, like, kind of like, okay, this happened and this happened. Not a big amount of lore, but it's kind of like, it feels like in conclusion, right? This is what we came to nod Krai for, you know?
It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Open the way? Where are we going? What happened?
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just
Yes.
met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
So you're saying her story didn't even start at that point?
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. Is this her just saying like her story just didn't start until years after she was like truly... I don't know. I have no idea.
When I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
Our prologue.
So you mean...
At the beginning of our journey.
Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon.
What?
Which lay beyond the sky.
Yeah, who could have done this? Who could have gotten it there? How does it even work?
The great ruler of the firmament.
What?
The heavenly principles.
They put it there? Why?
Wait, them?
Yeah. Why?
Why would they do that?
What the hell?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat.
That would make sense,
or
I guess.
Something that cannot be known.
Yeah, or they're trying to hide it from us, yeah? What the hell? The Heavenly Principles hid our ship on top of the Frost Moon.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
No, we have to deal with this. We have to, you know, we have to.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon. with no chance to back out.
Honestly, but it's a big deal. Like the heavenly principles are the ones who hit our ship.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
We got to do this.
Take me there.
Yep, we have to.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us.
I agree.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it.
Exactly.
Not even the heavenly principles.
F them.
Very well. Then let's go.
I love that. Because he's closer to Lumine than he ever was, and he doesn't even realize it. Because that's something Lumine would think as well, you know? 100%.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
I know you're worried sick about me, but if you want to go back and hang out with Llama, it might be a good thing, you know, just so you don't feel bored, you know?
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Yeah, everything's gonna be okay. I trust Columbina to death. The deep breath, yes, of course.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
It's a big deal.
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Right.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Huh? Like stories about like a happy ending?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I wonder if it's a thing where just like, you know, most of our endings are always bittersweet, right?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. Oh my god. I don't believe in the story ending. Why does the story have to end? She's so amazing.
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost
Jesus
Moon.
freaking Christ.
The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Jesus frick, we're actually gonna travel to the freaking Frost Moon? Wait, are we moving? It's like a side scroller, what? What? And we're actually traveling along the path with Columbina, so should we run anyway? Like, because again, it seems that like... Oh, what's this?
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority,
Oh my god.
I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
It's gorgeous.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be
That's
the
young
Moon
Llama?
Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess.
This is so beautiful.
But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
Yeah.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Yeah, it's so true.
Right. In that sense,
All this music.
I think we were both very lucky.
This, like, painting, this vision is so gorgeous what they're doing with this. But yeah, she's able to see Llama as she began, right? When they chose her to be a Frost Moon. Like, it's like she saw everyone's prologue. Are we going to see everyone's prologue? What's next? I feel like I'm constantly pushing into her back here. Who's this?
Oh, and about that mage.
What?
Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Oh, really? Look at this beautiful image as
The moon
well.
goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
This is so gorgeous. And this music is so, like, it gives me chills. The gorgeous vocals with this beautiful piano. It's emotional. It's breathtaking. Look at the mage, Nicole. These images are gonna be so beautiful. Are we gonna see? It seems like we're seeing, like, so she was around since the moon goddesses were around. This music is gorgeous. Engine, please. Are we actually doing this right now?
And then there's Sandrone.
Yeah.
I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
This is so brutal. This is so brutal. the fact that we're never going to be able to hear her argue with anyone ever again, or she deserved to have a happy time with Columbina.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Yeah. I'd have her berate me right now, honestly. Oh. It's not fair. All the crap that Tori caused. I wish I could revive him to kill him again. What's next? What's next? What are they going to show us now? That's us. There's Paimon. And there's Lumine.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface.
This
when
is...
moonlight shines.
This is the quest. Remember when she was watching us?
I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look
I remember
in her
this.
eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
I heard the admiration in your voice though.
Carry us forth. We are very close.
I wish I could do this for everyone, but obviously this would take like 10 years, but I'd be here for it. I'd be here for it. That image of Lumine watching over us is so beautiful. I'm so glad I saved the wishing on Columbina for after this, because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it so badly now. Wait, what's this? Is this a crescent moon?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well.
Yeah?
If they're willing, of course.
It's like a boat.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Oh, that'd be very sweet.
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Just to clean up the place. Oh my god, we're getting like a moon boat. This is so beautiful. This is right out of a fairy tale.
I remember writing something
with this music as well.
on Moonprayer night. I believe it was called
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly.
Yeah.
That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Wait, am I doing this? Am I riding this boat? What's happening? Oh, look at the moon. Oh, it's Earth. What about always Tava? I'm so devastated right now, and just how emotional and beautiful this all is. This is so gorgeous.
We're here.
We're here. We're on the frost moon.
Over there.
Wait, is that what's over there? What's over there? Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. It's the actual freaking spaceship. Oh my god. What? That's Tiva? What the hell? This is insane. That's Tiva. What is she on the on the moon? We're like astronauts. This is incredible. We're finally gonna get to see our ship. This music is making me so emotional.
Our spaceship.
Look at it. It's like full chrome and everything.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
You okay?
It'll be alright.
See the way she said that.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment. I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through.
She really, has come so far.
Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing
Jesus
by doing
Christ.
so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
She's so incredible. She's so incredible.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
The support that she has given us is so amazing. Look at this image of what we're looking at here. Like, we're looking at the spaceship and we're looking at Teyvat. Oh, and her eyes are open. What did we find? I'd say in terms of best stories in Genshin, in terms of best character arcs in Genshin, for me, like, it will always be the top three in this whole universe: Navia, Vaughn, and I think, you know, if you want to say five: Xiao, Navia, Vaughn, Farina, and Columbina, and I'm probably forgetting some as well. You know, if you count the comics, Krai goes in there as well, of course.
Finished?
Oh, her eyes being open is so strange.
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
So she can see you.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
Which is such a beautiful idea.
Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
This is such a beautiful moment to just have between the two of them, you know? Just so soft and tender and just very, like, they're letting it breathe. It's not something that's you know, being rushed or anything. It's actually really beautiful how they're doing this. I appreciate it so much.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
And even the way she's helping us out so much with this stuff as well.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
So we didn't learn a lot from it, I'm guessing?
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
She'll be the curatorium master.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
And the relationship, by the way, is so amazing to me too. But yeah, what did we see in the flight logs?
I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Yeah?
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before.
Oh.
A long, long time ago.
So even before they were there 500 years ago, they were there before in Tevat as well.
Flew over? So you didn't
Yeah,
land?
they just said flew over, so I guess they might not have landed?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
So we passed by Tevat and just kept going.
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time.
Just freaking aliens flying through space.
Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Wow. Just the image of the two of them in their spaceship flying through space is just incredible to think about.
It was only after that the ship made a forced landing in Krai.
Her eyes are so beautiful, aren't they?
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
So was she already in Tevat?
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat.
So the little stop they made, she like left the ship and went to Tevat, and then she found us afterwards?
Are you alright?
Imagine that's a possibility. She was here all along.
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past.
Right.
So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
It's a really interesting thing to think about, though. First of all, them flying through space for years upon years. Them already going over to Vat, but also, like, you know, it shows that they weren't just like in this terrifying isolation. They actually were going on a journey together, and it way predates the stuff 500 years ago as well.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing.
Aww.
And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
It is good. It is definitely good to relax. She is so lovely to us, and she cares about us so much. She really is so lovely. I think she's fantastic.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
Yeah?
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Wait, he found something? What did he find? Oh, sorry, I hit the mic, guys. Again, I do it all the time. What did he find? Something Columbina will like? He seemed very excited to rush off and find it. What's happening here?
Hey, Columbina.
What's happening? What? 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 Wait, what? What
is that a new outfit?
are you doing? Oh my god. Tell me this isn't alt skin, is it? Is this a skin? Is this an outfit from his homeworld? Look at the way his hair is tied up even. This must be like an outfit from his home, where he came from.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
It's so weird seeing him in any outfit that's not the brown. It's so weird. Like, it looks great, but it's gonna take some time to get used to. He looks amazing.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked
So
this
he knew
set
about
more.
this outfit. He knew about this. Her eyebrows raised a little bit.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
No?
Really?
Look at the way they're just casually talking with each other as well. I also love that he ran off to show her a new outfit. He's like, wait, right here. And he ran back. He's like, look. He starts doing twirls, you know?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person,
Aw.
no matter what clothes you wear.
Very sweet. Very, very sweet. I think it's also a message, the idea of like, no matter, you know, what, you know, people may perceive you as, no matter what, like, you know, you may, and in this case, where Columbine is also always going to see him as a traveler. You know what I mean? And they see each other for who they really are. Oh, look at this little smile. Only Columbine make an observation like
would
that.
make an observation like that.
Oh my god. Look at the little smile.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
That's an interesting question as well, isn't it? Because again, I think now I would. Mondstadt's my home, you know what I mean? But then again, I'm not the traveler directly.
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through...
What is he gonna say? Look at this shot.
Yes. I'd say it's my home.
I know we've all been saying this for years, but hearing him say it is it's heavier, you know? It is your home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
Look at the two of them. Oh.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value.
When you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value.
I thought that a home was a transaction.
Yeah.
You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you.
Yeah.
But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'd love to yap a bit, but like every time I try to like say something like about it, that like I just like I'm like overcome with this stuff. But this has been part of our arc since the start, and we've like helped so much with helping her realize that she's loved unconditionally.
That's because your friendship matters to us.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake.
Imagine feeling that way. Imagine feeling that horrible.
But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home.
That's a beautiful way of looking at it, isn't it? That she came and blessed this whole land with her power. She chose this place. Coming to that realization after feeling like you didn't belong here, that you didn't have a part in this world. It's amazing.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
This is your home. Oh my god, I don't think I'm going to survive the rest of this.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
I'm very glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Is she going to stay on Tevat?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Yeah?
And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
What do you mean, Columbina?
Wait, but what about your body?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing? Don't do this. We don't need to be heroes here. I don't give a damn. You don't need to be a hero.
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
100%.
I won't. Not this time.
Okay.
The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune goddess.
There we go. Okay. Okay, that's what I was worried about.
I am only returning to Nod Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
Is this their way of making Columbina not the most powerful OP character in the world as well? You know what I mean? Like, I know it's story-wise, but also, like, this would explain why when you use Columbina at a fully leveled manner, she's not gonna, like, just destroy things in 1 second, because if she could, you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. If she's returning part of her power, like, you can't just, it would be the same thing as using, like, I know people might say, well, you can use an Archon, but I feel like it's totally different having, like, a character with the Triloom power. You know what I mean? It's totally different.
Oh, and I have something for you, too.
What is it?
For me?
Their relationship is so perfect to me.
Yes. Come closer.
Yeah? Like, even just how casually they sit with each other and everything means so much to me. How comfortable they are with each other. How, like, you know, like, as same with the Traveler showing off his outfit. Like, it really is like this closeness and this comfort that they have with each other. Huh? Like they did... Wait, what? 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 Traveler, all elemental types attack increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members triggered Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive 1 Blade of Sacred Flame attack after obtaining 2 Blade of Sacred Flame stacks. Performing a charge attack will consume all Blade of the Sacred Flame stacks and transform into a charged attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul length. Are they trying to make the Traveler more viable for new teams? Oh my god.
What was that?
Incredible.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
She said this world... She said... No, you know what would be so funny if she said, like, this world nerfed you, man. We're not having that, you know? Beautiful stuff. And the fact that she gave us this gift, like, in such, like, a casual way. She's so incredible.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
And again, it's not reciprocal. It's just she gave it to him because they're friends, you know?
Thank you. This will be a great help.
And here's the thing, I love a silent protagonist, but they have outdone themselves having Zach do the full voice acting here. It is really made this whole scene, because I think that, like, you know, I've thought every single scene that when someone talks to Traveler is really powerful, but I think what they've done with the Columbina and Wander scene here, having Zach talk back to her with the voice acting, and not just maybe just speech bubbles, has really made it, like, very, even more personal than I thought it could be. And very much, like, immersive. And here's, as I said, I love a silent protagonist. So, like, usually I'm like, you can go back to any episode. I love a silent protagonist, but if this is the road they're going.
You're welcome. I see you as family. And after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna absolutely die. That's the right attitude. It's because you see him as worth it.
Here, this flower is for you.
The flower from the cutscene as well, right? The transition scene.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Fantastic.
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
Aww.
What are you thinking about now?
And the joy of giving from Columbina's perspective is giving someone to something where there's nothing in return expected. And it's, again, a complete growth in her character and her emotions from when we first met her. Can you believe that when we first met Columbina in that area with all the flowers and the half moon, that we were sitting on a spaceship with her on the moon as she gives us a gift? Not at all.
Why don't you take a guess? You get one
She's
shot.
even being playful.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
They are besties forever. I'm telling you.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by.
Like it almost seems small in the distance, right?
The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
Colombina. Everything seems clearer now. You're starting a new journey. Everything's been. It's like, you know, when you clean the house. I know this is a bad example. You know, when you clean the house before you have fun. It's like everything has been done. She's done all her tasks, and now she can start a whole new chapter of her journey.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Yeah, and you've made this it's gonna be such a great future for you. It will be. You better come back all the time into the story. If not, I'm gonna literally be so angry at Hoyo.
Well, what's next?
Her eyes are so stunning, and they match her hair.
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Effing beautiful. Again, I love the letting it breathe. Let's just stay here a little longer. We don't have to leave, you know?
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Yeah. It's such a great idea. We don't have to go yet. We don't have to leave. We've done so much. Let's take that breather. Let's take a second to take it all in, which is so important in life. Oh. Oh no.
These clothes bring back so
Wait.
many memories.
No, they didn't just give it to us. Did they just give us the outfit? Did they just give... Oh. That's so cool. Genshin. This is like getting like flowers from your sweetheart unexpectedly. It's like, okay. And they never buy you flowers, you know? It's like, oh, thank you, Genshin. Oh my god. I think they probably want people to level up the Traveler more. I think they want to give a reason to level up the Traveler. I will. I'll definitely level up the Traveler now. 100%. No doubt about it.
The journey goes on. For you and for me.
Thankfully. I'm glad we get to keep going. I'm glad we keep getting to live.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
100%. Oh wow, this is the end. This is the end of this Archon quest for sure. This is usually what these questions we usually ask like someone, and they tell us about what's happening in the future. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya, because we're going there, right?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Oh, it is. It is. This is the same thing with Movika. It was the same thing with Nouvelette. This happens all the time.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Oh, okay. I mean, packing warm clothes would be nice anyway. We have a new jacket now.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source.
Oh, yeah?
I think they call it Krezhnik's torch.
Krezhnik?
Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Is Krezhnik something based on actual history? Because Krezhnik, the Lance of Krezhnik is also a thing in other stories too.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant.
So it's like they're doing a good way of explaining how we're going to be able to walk around with characters with their, midriff showing.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers.
Oh, wow.
I liked them a lot.
I love that little bit of information, like, entry was free for Harbingers. That, like, showcases that there's, like, a, some cultural stuff there where people respect the Harbingers, right? But I also do love as well that, like, there's, like, performances. It showcases already this, what this happens here? Not only does it literally make Snezhnaya feel less cold, and it lets us be able to warm up to it a bit more, it also emotionally shows it's less cold because they have performances and culture and all this stuff too. I think it's a really cool idea. It's a really cool way of doing this. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others.
Okay.
Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
So she doesn't understand her fully, but this is a great explanation here. Like the idea of like she's clear in some ways, because she might be straight to the point, but then you can't understand her in other ways.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that
Yeah,
power.
she seems like the type that wouldn't accept that, right? 100%. So from Columbina's perspective, Tsaritsa is like very cold but direct, unfathomable but understandable. Like it's a thing where it's like very hard to get a grasp on her, I guess, as well. And she's also powerful but doesn't want to accept like or acknowledge the power that she has. The Vitui?
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Refrigerator, Mr. Pringle, and Justin.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains.
Right, so they're like the three main people we're going to meet in Snezhnaya. Jesus Christ, guys, that's heavy.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
That's interesting to note, isn't it?
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Project Stuja. So it was Regrator and Rooster work together, but they behind the scenes they kind of plot against each other as well. And those three guys are the ones that are kind of like running Snezhnaya. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya.
I would love that for you.
You've told me so
I would
many
love that for
stories
you.
about the other places you've been to.
Come to
and
the
all the
Lantern
friends
Rite.
you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
Please come to the Lantern Rite. That'd be so amazing.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
And of course she wants to know about us as well. Please come to the Lantern Rite.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon.
That's
once in a while.
insane.
It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
It's insane to me that we now have a real moon looking over Teyvat. That's insane. Oh, I thought I was going to take a picture. I think it's the same questions we asked before, probably, I'm guessing.
The journey goes on, like I said. This isn't okay. It shall cast down.
Imagine you said it to her 3 times, she's like, I already said this stuff. Guys, one of the most magnificent ways they've ever done this. Return to Teyvat? Oh. Yes, I'd love to stay here forever with Columbina. I think the way that they let that scene breathe is something that I can only ever like. Oh, we could take a picture, right? No, we can't. We can't get to, how do you get photo mode unless you have it like the camera already? I guess I can take a screenshot here like this. But the way they let that scene breathe and the way they let those two characters just have fun with each other. The Traveler found some stuff that was neither good nor bad in his view. And he was able to show off his outfit. Really, you know what's so great about this? This whole scene was about revelations of what happened with our sister. And instead, what we got was a beautiful scene where we reaffirmed and solidified our connection with Columbina forever in a beautiful sit down and a chat. I don't know if you called them this when you were teenagers. We called them DMCs, deep meaningful conversations. You text someone and be like, and they'd be like, I'm having a bad day. Come down to the canal, we'll have a DMC, let's go to the park and have a DMC, and that's what it feels like. Guys, my eyes are kind of like sore from crying in a bit. Not sore, but I'm feeling it. Yeah. If I say no now, I will never leave, and that's a problem. Paimon?
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Is he coming back?
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Exactly.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much.
Oh no, he's saying that he's going to return and take the title, maybe? I think you should let Jean be the Grandmaster. I wouldn't be able to handle anyone else ruling Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius. I can't.
The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods.
Beautiful stuff.
As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization...
And was allowed to leave.
We found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest
dear
in peace.
Lord.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain.
Yep, and that's what even Columbina was saying, that she's kind of like... It's hard to understand who she is.
In a short while... Wait... How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
He wants the reaction.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
He literally just wants the reaction for sure.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Yeah, sure. That's why.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
This is a really great way. If this is again, I don't know how much is left in this act, but it's a really beautiful way of ending Varka's this part of his chapter, right? Which is him kind of just writing back to the Knights of Favonius, but also praising the Knights of Favonius, and still being kind of cheerful about returning to them, but also praising the traveler who deserves that praise as an honorary member of the Knights of Favonius. Honestly, just making him a real member of the Knights of Favonius would be fantastic. But I guess honorary knight is still something I think is so special. But there's such a beauty to just him writing a letter home. Just so simple, but so beautiful.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill.
Just be nice to Klee anyway.
If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time.
Varka, you're good in my
her.
book. You're good in my book. He's like, Gene, you can't. Don't tell Klee that though. Actually, do tell Klee that. If Klee knew she had immunity from Varka, Mondstadt is blown up in 2 days.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
Man, it's huge because we've been hearing about Varka for so long, and this is him kind of closing his Krai book.
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever,
it's gorgeous.
I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Oh, wait. What was that? Wait, did they end the act twice? Wait a second. Did they end Act 8 twice and then there was a glitch in the second one? Did I... What was that about? They ended this act in a very weird fact because it already ended. And then you have the conversations afterwards, then they ended the act again. But this time the act glitch, there's something weird about that. I don't think the remnants of what happened here are gone. I think there's still something here with the false sky and stuff, I guess, too. 100%. To make ourselves feel better before we have the final discussion, let's go. Let's try and wish for a Columbina. We don't want to skip it because we want to see what 4 stars we get as well. Just to make ourselves feel better because my heart is really heavy right now. Okay. Is that a constellation? It is, yes. Of course it's a constellation. I already have them. Of course it is. I don't even know if we have enough to get them right now. We need a few more, so let's go into the shop and get some more. What's in here? You never know. Wait, what? Oh, is it a photo event? Things are so busy right now, guys, with all this stuff. We can get 3, so we can get 1 more 10. We can get 1 more 10. I don't even know if we have enough to. We'll see anyway. We will have enough. How many days left? 11. We're gonna get Columbina anyway. We're gonna get Columbina. There it is. Wait, what? What was that? Oh, you know what that was? Is that because I lost so many 50/50s? But I was guaranteed a Columbina anyway. They gave me the gift where you get the character because you lost too many 50/50s on a win that it was guaranteed. How's that fair? No, give me that next time. There she is.
Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess.
Oh my god.
Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names.
Wait, does she have the wings on the banner?
The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can I say as well? Beautiful artwork. Absolutely beautiful artwork. So freaking good. There we go. We have Columbina. Wait, what? 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 No. How does that work? Is that the gift we got for losing too many 50/50s? We got a second Columbina? That's the first time I've ever gone 2 5-stars in one go. Ever. That's the first time I've ever gotten that. Oh my god. I got Columbina and a constellation for Columbina. Where is she? That's the first time I got a constellation for her. Anyone. Oh my god. My heart is like...
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this
pounding
world.
right now.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I've never seen that before. Is that because because I lost so many 50/50s, they gave me a second one? And people said in the comments that no one has seen someone lose more 50/50s than I have. Like, I think it's a record at this stage. Hold up a second. Let's take out Columbina. Let's see, what's a team we might not use for Just Us League is pretty good. They just be doing stuff. We could create a team. I don't need to create a full team. I just want to get Columbina out here. Where she should be down here, right? Oh my god.
There's still a long road ahead.
Where's Columbina? She'd be down the level 1s, right?
I will follow where you lead.
Incredible. Let's put some more people on the team just for fun. Who else should go on the team?
Vespina's on the case.
I'm gonna call this team, even though it's not everyone, I want to make it clear, so many people have amazing character arcs. They have amazing, incredible character arcs. I want to make that perfectly clear. But these are just like 3 of my favorites, 100%.
This had better be important.
So I'm gonna call this team character arc, even though it's not gonna be viable. They're just here for now. Look at him. His little outfit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who wants to see Natlan powers? And then we have Columbina.
Surge.
Oh my god. Honestly, you know what's really good? Someone actually told me, we're not gonna be doing the trial today. We might do it like next time or something like that. Just because like I'll be completely honest with you guys. After we're doing the discussion, then we're kind of like I'm emotionally kind of like devastated. I don't think I'd be very good with a trial today, but we can do a trial at some point as well. In fact, like we might actually do like a if the Lantern Right's is the Lantern Right next week? Possibly. So we could do a check-in episode if you want to do a check-in episode where I level up my character a bit, level up Columbina a bit, and then do a trial for her and stuff like that. So we could do that. If the Lantern Right's next week, it's obviously a little bit different, but I don't think it is it? Oh, it should be. It should be like next week or something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I know I've missed the last trial as well. I don't intend to do it all the time. It's just like, I think what's happened is that like the Archon quests have been long. That's not a bad thing, but they have been hefty Archon quests. And you guys know I love doing the trials, but just right now I just would not be in the right space to do it, I think, at all. I don't think I'd be perceptive to Columbina's combat, to be honest, at all. I want to see the banner for a second. Are the wings on the banner? They are. Those are wings. And of course, we talked about our eyes being open before, and we were going to see whatever like the reason was that as well. But those are wings. Yeah, that's cool, right? I'm glad I did. I thought that was just like some like floaty things, and I'm also very glad that I didn't. I was kind of told that like not to do the trial yet, just because there was something related to the source. So I'm guessing it has something to do with the wings. I'm glad we didn't get like completely spoiled in that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Not that it would have been like a crazy spoiler. It would have just been like a thing where we could have been like, you know, oh, there's wings. Why are there wings? And the moment would have been ruined, but the moment is better that we didn't know, I suppose, as well. We have Columbina. Oh my, that's the charge attack? Her moveset is her like dancing gracefully. This team is called Character Arc, honestly. Let's talk about this episode. And crazy enough, I think that we didn't get like a lot of, and would you guys agree, like we got lore, but I feel like it wasn't like a very lore heavy ending. You know, it was just kind of like, you know, a very friendship and family based ending, which Genshin has always been about. But yeah, we'll talk in a second, guys. So I had to hit record because our idle animation here is beautiful. Lunatara is actually rocking her back and forth, and Soul Rush in the background is actually very cute too. Look at Soul Rush kind of fits this. That's very, very cool. I was gonna put her in the thinking pose, or maybe the alpha pose. She's alpha, and then we're gonna give her a. Oh, we need to. Oh, okay. Default is fine. We need you to be proud, 100%. Okay, so. This whole Act 8, I think, and Act 7 arc, you know, when you say the word masterpiece, I feel like, you know, you can be very safe. If you have a dart and it says masterpiece and you have a bunch of quests from Genshin on the board and you hit one of them, you're not going to be disappointed with what you called a masterpiece usually. But this is like the true essence of like a masterpiece. I found it to be incredible. So many emotional moments, so many incredibly devastating scenes, and just like a really great telling of a devastating story, and then a story of triumph and overcoming that devastation. We talked about all the stuff in like the last, which I might put these two episodes together so you can look at my discussion about the previous part and just the previous part, the before this next part. I mean, I'll even timestamp it maybe if it is 2 episodes. But in terms of this episode we just did, we had a moment with Columbina and the moon goddesses that to me was just beautiful. We were able to have the moon goddesses kind of like accept their fate in a way, and understand that they wanted to kind of return home and kind of give their like essence for Columbina to live on, because they were so happy hearing that she was able to live on, their younger sister. And Columbina basically kind of like, I guess, in my opinion, like confirmed that she was like the thing that gave the power to Teyvat, the Kuvaki, her power, and made him pour over Teyvat and all this stuff as well. It was a really beautiful scene, not just because like, you know, there's high emotions here, but because I think they did a really fantastic job with the moon goddesses in general. We were able to have the moon goddesses be so grounded in reality and be so relatable, and their emotions were very understandable to the point that like I was almost crying when I think I did cry when they said goodbye. It was a very emotional moment, and that's because they did such a good job of writing them almost instantly, and how much of a connection they had to Columbina. They just wanted this world to be safe. They just wanted Teyvat to be safe, and they really expressed that by showcasing that they just wanted to say goodbye by going to Teyvat one last time, and they let Columbina find her way through this world so she can save everybody once again. And Columbina is showcasing why she is like the true hero of the story, like doing so many amazing things, but also like risking herself like that so willingly really shows how incredible she is. We also had this stuff with obviously with the day before the battle and everyone preparing for like this thing of Dottore arriving, and we had the protection of Nicole, which was also like a really, really fun scene between Varka and Nicole. But they did a really fantastic job of setting up the danger of the situation. It can't be overstated that Dottore displaced children, men, women, all these people, took them out of their homes and brought them to different places. He brought every different person he separated from their homes because they were going to die. They would have ended up dying in the crossfire of all these situations, and he would not have cared because his whole mentality is, if you disagree with me, you die. Just end of. And he believes that's fair. The thing is about the whole night before scene, we got to see everyone preparing and everyone like, you know, kind of like setting up for battle. They had the rain in the background. They really did a fantastic job of setting the tone for how scary this was going to be. And I thought it was like a really incredible set piece, and it made my heart pound. I think that's like a really good testament to Genshin, how they know how to set up a scene so perfectly and so well. We got to talk even to like Sandrone at the time. She kind of gave it like a little part of her plan, which was, you know, what she wanted to do in terms of like leveling up this thing to bring the Columbina back to Earth by bringing the moon back to Earth, bringing the moon closer, I guess. And who could have thought like the plan that Marinette was going to have, and also the Marinette became a character who was integral to not only the whole story but their entire plan. She's the reason that we're all alive right now. She's the reason why Columbina's back, and she sacrificed her life to do that. The Dottore showing up and like once again showcasing why he's just a scumbag, you know. His whole thing is like, again, if you disagree with me, you die. That's it. If you're less than, because he truly can't understand human emotions like he thinks he does. He understands like the dirtiness of human emotions sometimes. He understands the horrors of human emotion. He understands how humans can be manipulated, but he doesn't understand the idea of love and how strong that can be. So we have this amazing battle where he like has this cool, sick new half mask, and the set piece for the battle is us being in the palm of his hands. That's insanely cool. What a cool idea. And sorry, I thought it was raining. And the whole thing of us being in the palm of his hands is trying to like symbolize the idea of how he sees us. We are to be controlled by him. And he showcased this too throughout the whole battle. He separated all of our friends from us. And luckily we were given kind of a device. They were given a device to kind of make them be safe in the situation. But all of this is about isolation. And this is once again a theme of Dottore. He isolates people to manipulate them. There's a reason why he talked to us just to us and not in front of all of our friends, because our friends would have instantly just been like, Dottore, that's dumb, when he was trying to convince us of stuff. There's a reason why he isolated Vaughn. You know, there's a reason. Is because he's much better at manipulating people. And he understands that very well, that manipulation is easier when it's just one person. 110%, but he's not manipulating the traveler anymore, but he was so confident that he thought he could. But this battle was amazing. Such an incredible, as you said, set piece. The music was awesome. Dottore as an enemy was also really fantastic too. But then it was like a massive thing with Dottore where he ripped open the false sky. Let's just be honest with what he did here. He ripped open the false sky, and we were fighting on the false sky, showing how powerful he was. But in these moments, we saw the Marionette come and protect us. And in one of the most horrifying and saddest endings to a character, but also at the same time, it's like a beautiful thing she did as well. Dottore killed the Marionette, the one person that hated him so much. He killed her. And he destroyed Palomina. Thinking, he didn't destroy Palomina fully, but he killed the Marionette thinking that this was going to end all these plans. But again, because he's so arrogant and he thinks he's better than everyone and thinks he's smarter than everyone, it actually ended up like biting him in the butt. And we saw this because it was actually Palomina who had the thing inside of his inside of her, the core, Vaughn's core. And then it was Varka and it was the Knave dragging the moon down to Earth. And it's so incredible because he thought he closed up this world once again. And again, I loved seeing him think he won again, because that's him. He's so arrogant. He thought he won again. But then the moon came crashing down and Columbina came back. And then we had one of my favorite sequences in the history of Genshin Impact. I said my dream way of Dottore dying was him getting stomped out as he's sniveling on the ground. A character like him, to me, to be defeated in the way he is, needs to be in a position where he at least feels some fear about what's going to happen to him, because he has instilled so much fear into so many other people. And here's the thing, did I get him sniveling snot all over the place, blood all over the place? No, I didn't. 100% I didn't. Of course I didn't. But what I did get was something amazing. Dottore getting jumped. Dottore got jumped by all these characters. And not only that, There was times where you could hear him straining. He was down to one knee. He was trying his best to hold it back. And that to me is as good as something I can ask for. Dottore straining, struggling, feeling this. Maybe I don't think he felt fear. I think he was probably more angered than anything. But he was struggling to fight against these characters, and in the end, he got decimated by the power of friendship. And here's the thing: I know some people have a problem with the power of friendship sometimes, but the fact is, when it comes to power of friendship, it's been a theme in Genshin since the start. You've been on this bus forever. You can get off at this stop if you want, but the power of friendship has been a thing since the beginning of Genshin. It's always been a thing. So if you want to get off the bus, here's the stop. You should have gotten off like 7 stops ago. But again, it's proven what I've said so many times. I really feel like is, again, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just saying, like, we followed the line, we followed the story. The reason why Dottore could never win is because he doesn't understand what family is. Even when earlier on when he said something so disgusting, Colombina, I could have had a family with her, but she left and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, but here's the thing. That's not family then. If your family member says to you, I'm no longer comfortable doing this work with you, I'm leaving, and then you consider them to be dead to you, that was never your family. That was your worker. But again, he doesn't see this. He doesn't see the difference. He thinks all relationships are transactional, and that's what's so important about the story of Colombina and Dottore. Dottore still sees all these relationships as transactional. Colombina learned to believe that they're not transactional. One character grew and now has a whole life for herself, people that love her, and a whole world to explore. The other character got decimated because he could never truly understand what family is. Even when he said he wanted a family, he's like, I could have had a family. He didn't even get it right. He was decimated. We saw him fade away. And in his last words, this loathsome world. Which again, that's, Dottore fans out there got to have Dottore be defiant in one last moment. But I got to see him get absolutely skivered. I got to see him get stomped on, kicked in the face, struggling. He couldn't hold back these powers. He was trying his best to fight back, and he got decimated. Yeah, an unbelievable scene, an unbelievably incredible scene. But the marionette dying is a heartbreak. It's such a heartbreak. But I thought she could have survived. I had hope because, again, the way that he held her, and then they talked about her in the present tense. But we did find out she died later. And she had arrangements to basically bring her body back to Fontaine. In terms of the Marionette's character, just before we move on from that, she is a character who has had such an amazing influence on this game as well. She has always been willing to help people. She's prickly, but she loves people as well. I am glad, right, if she had to die, the Marionette dying, tricking Dottore has to feel so good for her. And I'm guessing that would feel good if Colombina could hear us now. So I keep saying Colombina, the Marionette. She's an incredible character. And I think it's just like her prickly nature, but you could also see like on the surface she cared so much. And I think they wrote that so masterfully, like all the time we knew she cared. But this much is how she cared. This is how much she cared, knowing that she probably was going to die here. But it was amazing. It really was amazing. And now they have this thing happening afterwards where all of like Nod Krai is coming together to kind of form a coalition, like a leadership, which I think is smart. I know that like, because the first thing they said when they came here is that sometimes it's hard to get things done around Nod Krai because there's no government body. I want to make it clear. Usually government bodies in most places do F all. Where I'm from, the local government, like they every once in a while they build a new like bridge, no, they build like a new landmark, and it's like, here we're unveiling to honor Billy Bob Bugaboo, and you're like, how much does this cost, which I think like, I think statues in general are dumb, but like it's like how much does this cost? Like, oh, 20 grand, and it's like, you spent 20 grand, they do nothing. But I'm saying in this sense, I think having like at least like a democratic group of people that all have interests of all over Nod Krai coming together to kind of like not make decisions but maybe advise people is not a bad idea. Because it's not a government body. It's more just like an official kind of like friendship group in a way. We saw that Iluga is going to be a part of that too, which is really cool. And some other like fresh blood are going to be in there also. But it's great seeing all the characters, see how happy they were. Lama and Nefer together. Yehoda is doing well. I know in Anefa, I know still stealing sweets, and Anefa's become a celebrity as well, which is really cool. Because Anefa, again, to these kids, Anefa saved their lives. She brought them out of Nod Krai. And she's a robot, which is also really cool for kids as well. We said goodbye to the Knave, which was also very emotional because she has helped so much in this world too. And she explained to us that the Tsaritsa basically like it lifted the edict on capturing Colombina because that was basically Dottore manipulating again, which again, we kind of knew this was going to happen, that Dottore betrayed the Syriza. He was going to get punished one way or another. The Syriza's not dumb. And Columbina is basically the first Fatui Harbinger to leave the Fatui Harbingers, to have known to have left the Fatui Harbingers and not be punished. Right? That's true, right? Because like Vaughn left, but he can't be, they don't know he left. Columbina left, and it was allowed. And I think the Streets is probably like, man, all that she's gone through, we caused more trouble for her than was worth. It's my fault technically for believing the Tories, so let's just let her go. That seems like something she would do. But yeah, like, it's really awesome to hear that the Streets is not dumb. But again, another character I want to praise is the Knave. She once again has come to save people's lives, and she continues to do that. She is a character that has like a amazing heart, and I can't get over the fact that like this scary character we thought was like kind of evil when we first met her is now one of the most like heroic people ever. And then we got to talk to Vaughn as well, and Vaughn is in a good place. He's obviously still has a chip on his shoulder. He's obviously still worried, but I think it's very healthy for him, the fact that he can realize that his pain is not going to go away altogether, and he probably wanted to be there, and he deserved to be there to defeat Dottore. But he realized as well that he has stuff to do, and I love his first instinct was like, I'm going to go back and help my mom in Sumeru and make sure she's okay. And that to me is like a really important thing, because it showcases he has a life beyond this. Because that's one of the worst things that can happen with a revenge story. And I've talked about this in other games too, but it's a good writing in a revenge story, but like what happens when you get that revenge, or that revenge is gone, right? He didn't get to destroy Dottore. He didn't get to enact his revenge in that way. But lucky for him, he has people that love him and people to support him. And he said the same thing to the Traveler, because he knows what he's about to do and find out about his life. He said, no matter what, and he's so wise, Vaughn, as well. He's like, no matter what, people will understand that you need your sister, that you need your family. Like, he is the character that's so prickly and so sharp sometimes, but when it comes to the Traveler and comes to all these people, he will give them so much great advice because he comes from experience. He said, in the face of truth, I know how I reacted, and it wasn't great. I think that's such a beautiful thing that he said. Because now he knows, because again, he thought he was alone in that moment, so he wanted to erase himself. But actually, he knows that Durin's not alone, and he knows the Traveler's not alone, and he knows that he's not alone anymore. And this is great support. And if he had that support, and again, Dottore isolated him to manipulate him. So it's actually really great that he realizes now he has all the support, and I'm actually really, really proud of him for realizing this. And he's so like gotten so mature, and the writing is so good for him as well. He really is someone that you can rely on in such a fantastic way. It's fantastic. We got to see Columbina, and it was one of the most incredible scenes ever. She brought us through this kind of like fantastic area of people's prologues. She's able to see people's prologues. She talked about how N was still alive around the time of the moon goddesses, or how the stuff with the marionette, and like really seeing these prologues, even our own prologue as well, and all this stuff too, like, and not our prologues but our history and stuff like this as well, was a stunning thing to see, because obviously emotionally we're already attached to all these stories. But it showcases that, like, Columbina's been thinking about this too. And I was like, in tears at Parasites as well. It was so, so beautiful to see all this stuff as well. It was really, 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 really gorgeous. We got to see Llama's one as well, by the way, which was also stunning too. It was really beautiful. It was really beautiful, like visual wise and emotional wise as well. And then we went to the freaking moon on a beautiful, gorgeous boat. The presentation of this was gorgeous. And the spaceship was there. And Vaughn's new old outfit was there. Not Vaughn, sorry, the Traveler. And we got to sit beside Columbina and chatted about stuff, the future, our current feelings, and they let the scene sit. They let it rest. They let it go slowly. They didn't overdo it. It just was really perfect. And that's what I can praise about this so much, is that they didn't go overboard with this. They didn't rush it. It was a sit down between two people that love each other now and got to chat with each other about their current feelings and what happened just now and where they're going in the future. Columbina talking about how she now knows that relationships aren't transactional, and we brought her down to earth in that way, The Traveler talking about how, like, he didn't find everything he wanted here, but the Tevat is his home. Made me bawl my eyes out. And just seeing them sit together was such a meaningful and beautiful thing to me. He even like he got his outfit to show Columbina. That's like such like a look what I got, like a friendship kind of way of doing things. And I'm glad they can have this talk with each other with her eyes open as well. It was so beautiful, and it just shows how close they've gotten. And I think they've done such a good job with the relationship with the Traveler and Columbina, and where Columbina started, where she was a recluse who didn't want to even like look at anyone or wouldn't even talk to most people, to thinking nobody loved her, to now understanding that she had so much love, and especially from like the Marionette. The Marionette was like her first friend, and she didn't even realize that until much later. And that's the way things go sometimes. I think while the scene was like on the surface just beautiful, I just like that they I just like to have the visual burned into my brain forever of the two of them just getting to sit down after everything they've accomplished and just chat. You know, it's just a beautiful thing. We ended on them talking about Snezhnaya. And I thought it was actually really cool the way they referenced themselves. Snezhnaya is cold, but it also has some warmth there. It has some energy, the Kreshnik energy. And there's also like beautiful tourism spots there and plays and all this stuff as well. And there's like respect for the Harbingers there too. The Tsaritsa is someone who's like fathomable but unfathomable. Someone who you're going to have to like get to know, but also like keeps a distance from you as well. The Fatui itself has control in Snezhnaya. Regrator, Mr. Pringle, and Justin. They have a tree park control, and there's like some bickering amongst themselves as well. But they have like a 3-point control, but she's not sure how it's kind of like divvied up, I suppose, as well in that sense too. But there is like a lot of information we got there on Snezhnaya and the idea of like the Tsaritsa and the idea of like these Fatui members. But we end on Columbina's story, where she started off a fugitive on the run because of the Tory, and we end on her being someone free with lots of friends. She was alone. She thought she was so alone. And where she ends up now is that she's in a space where she has all these people that love her. And it was a long journey. It was a painful journey. She's done so much, and these characters have done so much. In terms of this whole Archon quest of Nod Krai, because this is the end. This is the end, right? This is one of the most incredible things they've ever done. And that's saying, again, it's saying so much, because like you saw me at the end of Natlan bawling my freaking eyes out. We had this like journey in Nod Krai that, in my opinion, was like kind of a slow build, but there was like almost like something happening every second. There was so much violence and so much terror. Like, it's so hard to believe now, looking back, that Rerir was like the big villain. If you think about it, that feels like a lifetime ago now. But it wasn't. It was like 4 months ago. We had the story of Rerir and Thalindis, which was actually, again, very dark and very sad. The story of the Crimson Moon stuff as well. We had the Wild Hunt and the introduction to all these new characters, this location and these beautiful areas that we got to explore. We got to meet like characters like Aino and Nefa, Lama, Nefer, Yehoda. I won't name all of them because I will forget some, but like all those beautiful characters who really made this journey so rich and so beautiful and so fun to be around. It was joyous, like us, our infiltration of the Fatui area, our battles with the Marionette, us being saved with the Marionette, our long journeys through like these massive cutscenes of the last few acts, our journey into the past when it came to the stuff with Rerir and Thalindis. Like, there's so much like densely packed stuff in this whole entire quest. But I think the true main theme of this was kind of like family and getting to know your family, and whether it be Thalindis and Rerir no longer ever getting to be around their family ever again, or whether it be Columbina finding a new family and realizing she always had a family in people like the Marionette, whether it be the Traveler still looking for a sister but realizing his family is also here on Teyvat as well. There is themes of family wherever you go in this world. And I think one thing the Traveler has learned for sure throughout this whole journey is that even if he doesn't find his sister anytime soon, he has a whole host of family members that will adore him and keep him safe forever. Just as a little insert as well, guys, I wanted to say that when I say like, what I thought was so beautiful about this story, I talked about like all the visuals and like all the fight scenes and all the amazing cutscenes and all the big character moments. To me, like, it's also something that I think they did really well, which is like poetically ending stories. And I think the way they ended Rerir's and Thalindis' story, for example, as two characters who who in life touched each other all the time but didn't tell the truth to each other, but in death are doomed to tell the truth to each other but can never touch each other again. Dottore dying by being outsmarted, so fitting, 100% fitting. And even like good endings to stories as well, like Columbina, like, you know, starting off this journey thinking all things were transactional and eventually giving us a gift without anything in return, right? The marionette having a hatred for Dottore and that ending up being like her demise, but also she outsmarted him in the end. I'm not saying that's happy, by the way, it's another sad one as well. Varka finally being able to return home after being on this long journey, and this character who like was such a big part of Mondstadt just from the distance is going to be a part of a Mondstadt physically now again. Nefer and Llama, you know, working together in the end after like bickering for so long, I suppose, as well. And then Yehuda getting more of a stake in this thing too. Like there's a lot of very fitting endings for a lot of these characters in terms of, I know it's not their ending because their arcs still go on, like characters' arcs will go on forever. Flynn's passing along the kind of like torch to some future Lightkeepers after holding down the mantle for so long. There's so much that in terms of fitting. I'm sure there's more as well, like that I'm not even like saying, you know what I mean? Like, well, I think Llama as well with the Frost Moon Scions, like being able to like, you know, lying about there being a moon for so long and then, you know, getting them on their side afterwards and kind of like, you know, putting their mind at ease. And then the real moon returns. So again, it's another kind of really like poetic way of doing these. Maybe not poetic, but fitting. So I just want to say it as well. I think there's a lot of fitting endings in these stories as well. I think it was really well written.
Will you be joining us? Then it's settled.
And it's such a beautiful thing. Yeah, my thoughts on the whole Nodcry thing, yeah, the location is absolutely gorgeous. The music was so heavenly and made me feel like it was a wartime music sometimes. Like I said, it made me feel like I was in the middle of like an epic movie or like a movie from your childhood that becomes so even more amazing when you get older. And I think that's what Nodcry really did well with this. The locations were gorgeous. The lore drops were amazing. The violence was so like insane. And there was so much like danger and sadness and emotions and happy moments too. I really feel like this was one of the best Archon quests I've ever done. I would rank it very highly. I'm not going to rank it now because I think it's not fair after I've just finished it because I'm an emotional high. Because I think right now I would be like, oh yeah, it's Nodcry, Fontaine, Natlan. When I think in reality I would like to think about it for a bit. Maybe we'll do a rank our favorite. We're top 3 maybe favorite Archon quests. And yes, Natlan is currently my second favorite, I think, of all my Archon quests. I think it's Natlan. Overall, I think. Just all in one go. Right now, my list was like Fontaine, then Natlan. And then I think Sumeru was after that. So, yeah. Guys, I'm going to end the video here. I think I could talk forever about how beautiful this is, but I think I just want to end by saying that thank you for coming along this journey with me once again. You guys have been such a big part of my life for such a long time. And going through Genshin has been such a treat with you. I've gotten to see a character like Columbina grow right in front of my eyes because of you guys. See her become what she is today and fall in love with her character and fall in love with the relationship with the Traveler. And that's because you guys really brought me on this journey. You really did. And it's interesting because the last time we finished an act was when our Archon quest was Natlan, and I was really kind of like hopeful for new journeys and stuff because as well now that I caught up, and now that I've caught up, and this is the first time I've ever finished an Archon quest like in the same update that I released, and I can say that the feeling is weird, but I'm thankful that I had you to come along with me. I really am. I'm very grateful to you guys. Thank you so much for watching this video, and thank you so much for supporting me. I'll have to get the names of the patrons. Where is the names? Thank you so much to Typhar2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost of Yuzuma, Felicius Felix, Yule, Radish, Anusta, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Sharite, and the highest streamer on YouTube, Rogam7, Blasco, and Lucinagi. And guys, see you soon.